Boom! Welcome back to Test Drive Unlimited 2. You join me fresh off the plane here in Hawaii. I just went back to Ibiza uh, when we ended the last episode. Welcome, Lucas, to the stream. And that's right, the title is correct. Today we buy the Hypercar. Today is the big day. We are going to buy the Hypercar. What's up, Urusai boys? Welcome to the chat. Oh, it's Brian. What's up, buddy? It's Hypercar Day. Super, super exciting. You can see we have a little bit of money right there. You see we have some missions here. 53 grand, 32 grand, and another 40,000. The only issue with those is I'd have to go discover the roads around there, and unfortunately, I don't really have the time to get to those missions before they reset. So the plan is today for our quest to get the hypercar. What's up, Jacob? Welcome to the stream, dude. Is to grab our B class license. Our C class license is somewhere in here. I believe it's right there. No, it's somewhere. Whatever. We have our C class license as well, C3. So we're gonna do C3 and B3 as our first two sets of championships for today. We're gonna try and get those done as fast as possible. We're gonna see where we're at money wise. And then I think we might go after A3, because then I think once we finish those three sets of championships, we should be good to purchase the hypercar. So let's just try and get into it as fast as possible. What's up, Tanner? Welcome to the stream, dude. Ah, some rain, I see. Okay, this shouldn't be bad. It's off-road, so it's pretty simple. So how are we all doing today? Yesterday's episode was pretty good. I'd say we got a lot done last episode. I'm hoping we can get a similar amount done today. We bought a pretty sweet house in Hawaii at the end of the last episode. If you didn't see that, go check that out. Thank you for all of your support on yesterday's episode. It got great. The likes were awesome, so thank you all for hitting the like button and showing some support to that stream yesterday. That was kind of a grindy stream because I had to do a lot of racing and get a lot of licenses and such, but I think it went pretty good. Buy a Twingo. Twingo's not in the game. This is the part where Brian says mods. Also, what's up, Patrick? Hypercar Day. I'm so excited. Chat gets to decide what it is. Going back and forth with chat, like, what do we buy? What do we get? Mod a Twingo into the game. It broke. The issue with modding the game for me is that I don't want to do it on like when I'm right in the middle of the game. Like I want to mod the game after I beat the game, so if I lose the save file, I'm not upset. But I guess if I mod the game, I could just like mod myself back to this point. Or actually, you can actually create multiple save files on this game, which is pretty cool. Not a whole lot of racing games let you do that. So you can actually have multiple save files. So I could almost create like a restore point save that would take me back here and then mod it from this point. But I think that could be a separate series than the Let's Play. I think that makes more sense to do modding the game as a separate series. Just because of saving the save file and going through the game legitimately, I think is more fair. This GLE is pretty quick. For this ML, whatever this is. I think the off-road racing will not be super tough since it's only one championship for the class, which is pretty nice. And same thing with the classic, because there's only classic 3 after this. So once classic 3 and off-road 3 are done, then it's just purely asphalt racing. And I already have plenty of A2 cars, so we'll be able to save up even more money for the hypercar then. And put it in our sweet new Hawaii garage. I'm not gonna lie, I thought about what supercar to buy, or hypercar, jeez. We have plenty of supercars already, and I thought that the Veyron would be epic. Like the white Grand Sport, because you can take the roof off of it and stuff. Like, it just looks so good. It's so crazy. But I also thought about how cool a fully carbon Koenigsegg would look. So I just keep going back and forth on all the different options because they all have their pros and cons and they're so cool.
There you go. You see, it wasn't that complicated.
Every time is Twingo time. I hope not. First game I played where I had mods was GTA 5. Same here. That was the first game that I modded by myself. It actually took me like 2 or 3 tries because I messed up and then got so messy with my files that I just uninstalled and reinstalled the game. The car broke again. Why does it do this? I don't understand. I've got water next to me today because I almost lost my voice after yesterday's stream, so I'm hoping today I won't do that. Trying to keep hydrated and such to make sure my voice doesn't get over irritated. I don't know, man. This Mercedes is pretty solid. It's convincing. They say the Spiker's the best car for B3, but I worry that that's too expensive. Like, even though it's the best, could I still get away with using the Mercedes and doing just as well? You know? So, that's just something I'll have to think about before we go in and buy the off-road car for the series. I wonder if there is a, if there's a mod for being able to sell the extra cars, because that would be nice. Or if there's a mod to manage your garages without having to actually like drive the cars in and out of them. Not even Minecraft? No, I actually don't play Minecraft on PC. Never modded that. Stallman? No, this is the game being broken. This is not my fault. You don't even have clutch with manual in this game. It's just sequential. Ah. Bumps. Oh boy. Man, this game has been so much fun to play these last few days. I can't say it enough. It's so different to what I'm used to playing in terms of different racing games, and it's been super cool to bring to the channel for all you guys because it's got some cars that are pretty unique, and it's cool to see you guys enjoying the series as much as I enjoy playing it, even though I have been playing it quite a bit every day and trying to keep the grind going. So hopefully, as long as we can get to A1 today, which I think is totally doable, might be a little longer stream, but I think it's doable. If we can get to A1 today, then that means tomorrow could potentially be the end of the series. That went pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that. Ooh, a Q7 with a V12, that's cool. See, I'm revving it a lot now to hope that it doesn't break. It didn't break. We're good to go. We got a little less than 3 minutes to get this. 16 checkpoints. Dang, this Q7 is pretty fast. I don't know if it's as fast as the Mercedes. The Mercedes feels pretty fast. I think this is a bigger truck than the Mercedes is. If you can call it a truck, I guess it would be an SUV. How long until that Merc grenades itself? 2 minutes, maybe 5, no more than 10 though. Yeah, Brian was in here yesterday and we were talking about how when you take jumps or like some of the like curvy roads that have elevation changes in this game, they have like really blunt edges and then you just like slam into the ground and you just can't help it because it's just how the physics and the handling work together, which kind of sucks because it kind of takes away from some realism, but it's funny when you just shatter the floor pan like 20 times in one race. Like I did it with my Audi S5 in that championship yesterday. But the off-road stuff is weirdly somewhat flat, a lot of the off-road racing. There is some like point-to-point time trial races that go through like some curvy hairpin mountain sections. But for the most part, a lot of the off-road racing isn't hilly because the hilly roads are much more narrow than the flat roads. Jeez, 125 off-road here. I will say the off-road driving in this game is pretty decent for when this game came out. It almost seems like the handling model was built more for off-road than on-road, weirdly. Yeah, I can't quite tell if this Q7 is faster than the Mercedes. It might take another race or two for me to understand. Or I might just have to look at their stats. Oh, ooh. A little slide there. We held it. I was kind of worried that I wasn't going to catch it, but I got it. I also got to look at some other supercars that I was thinking about buying. I thought about buying a Ford GT yesterday. We talked about Vipers. Talked about... Did we talk about Corvettes? There is a ZR1 in this game. That would be cool to have, but I think I'd rather have a Ford GT over a ZR1. So maybe we got to get an American car in the fleet, because we got rid of the Hummer. So we got to replace it with something. And no, Miami's Mustang is not an American car. Don't say that. Advanced circuit. Oh, I'm flashing my lights. Oh, the car's not turning on. It broke. Yeah. I don't know why it does this. It's the weirdest thing. I do nothing different, and yet it still turns the car off. Three-lap race, and there's a slalom. Oh, jeez. It's like an off-road rallycross or like autocross course. This is cool. Try not to hit the barriers, but keep it kind of close. Yeah, I like this Q7. I don't think I like it as much as the Merc. The Merc seems a little bit more planted. I don't know how the racing line is telling me to take this flat. Hey, what's up, Colorado Carner? Every time you stream, I'm at work. Good luck, gotta go. Thanks, man. Do we have a donation? Don't be pranking me right now, guys. I don't know why the notification isn't come off. Oh! We do have a donation. Reverse Gear Media donating $3. Since Patrick is underpaying you, even though he owns your channel, keep making good content. Thank you so much, man. That is hilarious. Once again, donation is very clearly not mandatory at all. The best way to support the channel is to subscribe. From Brian. Thanks, Brian. I think you've just paid for my power bill for today. Is it a V12? Yes, it is. It's the V12 TDI version. So it's a diesel V12, which is pretty cool. Patrick literally just took 50% of the revenue from that donation. Subscribing is always the best way to support the channel, though. What if I charge you back that, Brian, so you can buy a hard drive? Ugh. Precision passing. Okay. I can do precision passing. I'm trying to think how to pass this guy. Oh, he's in the Mercedes. Oh no. Oh, that was a bump that like massively slowed me down. What the heck was that? That was whack. Oh. Now I gotta pass two people. What am I doing? We're taking the inside line. Look at that. I'm gonna go like that. Yes. What, a 2 GB USB stick? Yes, Brian. Anything helps. Are you installing GTA right now? You better be. I wonder what you got rid of for it. Hopefully not Minecraft. That would be a shame.
This trial is a good way to prepare.
Rainy weather race? I didn't even keep track of how many tests we have left, so this could very well be the last one. 420? Don't tempt me, guys. Oh, that was a cool lightning effect, but it kind of blinded me. Already done since last night. Nice. So GTA is ready to go. Deleted Need for Speed Heat. Oh yeah, we talked about that yesterday. Need for Speed Heat, more like Need for Speed Beat by Forza. Got him. Yeah, Need for Speed's got to step the game up. I would argue that this game is better than Need for Speed Heat. Is that controversial to say? Is that a controversial hot take, unpopular opinion? What do you guys think? I would say that that's a fair take. This race is pretty cool. This is more the curvy roads like we talked about on the way over here. Okay. Oh. The lightning storm effect is cool, except lightning storms don't happen very frequently in free roam. I don't ever think I've had a lightning storm happen when I'm in free roam. I think I've had light rain possibly, but I honestly don't think I've driven enough in free roam to get lightning storms to happen. Mainly because I'm so busy grinding this game to try and get the next batch of cars or the next house. Keep the Let's Play moving forward. You aren't really an outlaw in TDU? Yeah, that's true. But you can be. You can get in police chases. We should test that. I think once we get the hypercar, we gotta test police chases. Because I've gotten close to getting in a police chase, but I've never actually gotten into it. I think I've seen very brief gameplay of it, but I've never actually gotten into a police chase myself and experienced it firsthand, which I would be interested to do. I think that would be cool. So I think once we get the hypercar, or once we buy like another supercar and get some free time between championships or something, you should check that out. I think that would be cool. Oh, interesting. Oh, no, tree. We're good. We got a 26-second lead. We'll be all right. We're almost done with this race already. I think this is the last race to get the license, which means that we'll then jump over to get a Classic 3 license, and then we'll decide from there which championships we want to do. Because I'm trying to make that money today. I hope I didn't buy too many supercars, so that I won't have enough money to even afford like the slowest A1 car. Which isn't true, because I have a 12C, which is an A1 car, but it's not like... A1 is like such a broad category, because you go from 12Cs to like Bugattis, so you kind of want to be on the upper end of that scale for that championship. Plus, it would just make it faster. Boom, we got it.
And there you go. Wasn't sure you were gonna make it, but you managed to succeed in getting this license. Come on, this deserves a photo. Cheese!
Where's the camera? Alright, B3 license. Done. I need to buy a car in the category. I know this. Did it set it automatically to... Oh no, because that's where I was before I fast traveled over here. Okay. So B3, 160,000. Oh, so these actually are making me more money than I thought. I thought they were only going to make me like 100,000. So that's good. Citroen 2CVs in this game? Must be like a wrecked car or something. 5 grand to drive it. So where's the C driving school? There it is. Can we fast travel there, or are we gonna have to drive? We are going to have to drive. Oh God. Might as well get in something fast. So let's jump over here and grab a car. Road trip time, boys. This early in the stream. Look at the garage. It already looks so cool. I can't wait to move stuff around and really get the heavy hitters in here. Like, move some of the supercars like the 16M and the R8 and all that over here. But I think we're going to take the 12C, put some mileage on it. Especially because it's our fastest car, so it'll get us there the fastest. Oh, we never really checked out the driveway. Let's check out the driveway. So the gate's open. We can go back under the bridge. Here's the pool and stuff. And then, okay, so we come out of there. Cool. What was that 700K event? Oh, that was the first championship of the A1 series, which is the highest level series. The 12C can participate in that series.
Turn around when possible.
But so can Bugattis and Koenigseggs, so it makes more sense to do all the stuff building up to that, and then get a Bugatti or Koenigsegg, and then go do A1.
Hey, what are you doing? The off-road champ?
Especially because after you complete A1, you're gonna have to do the cups like I did in Ibiza, the big like 54-minute race that I did in Ibiza that went all the way around. Not to mention the other races that are involved in that series, because it's 8 races and the final race is the big loop. Ooh, 28 miles. Can we shorten that at all? Can we make that any shorter? Can I? There we go. That should make it a little shorter of a drive. Plus, we kind of need to discover more road along this coast as well. 20 miles. So that shortened our drive by 8 miles. That's fine. So the goal is mainly to get the Hypercar so we can be successful in the Big Cup Championship, which is going to combine all the different types of cars that you drive in Hawaii. So it's going to be A5 through A1 and then C3 and E3. Which means that we're going to want a really good car for that. GTA races with 20k rewards. Yeah, but GTA is also not a racing game, so it's a little different. But I will say, the way that money is valued in this game is much different to other racing games, especially other racing games like this type, because, I mean, houses are fairly cheap for how much space you actually get, but they kind of mess with car values a little weirdly. Like a GTR being 70 grand, even when in 2011 that wouldn't have been the case. So, but like the prices of Bugattis and Koenigseggs and stuff is most likely accurate. I mean, I don't know. I've never been asked to buy a Koenigsegg, so that's something I'd have to figure out. But see how much faster this would be going than if we were driving the Camaro. See, because the Camaro would be fast, but the 12C is just mental. Like 200 miles an hour for 17 miles, we'd get there pretty quickly, you know? Oh, what's this? Wait, European cars. That means it's a hypercar dealer. Wait. Distraction.
You are driving in the wrong direction. Turn around when possible.
This is a hypercar dealer. I just want to see if they have anything different. No, but there's these 2 spots right here where it looks like cars could get parked. Oh, it is different. So it looks like South doesn't have the special edition Bugattis. It seems like South is, okay, so it's about 1.5 million for a base Veyron, a Grand Sport. I just want to spec a Grand Sport. I just want to see what I can spec it to look like. So it has to has those wheels, but I can change it to a bunch of different colors. Whoa. I like that Bugatti light blue. That's nice. And because it's a convertible, I do wish the wheels could be black though, you know? So there are some spec options on that. Are there some spec options on this? Can I get black wheels? Nope, gotta be chrome. And then you get a couple different color combos. The silver blue is pretty cool. I like the silver blue. The green's cool. Red. That's kind of a quirky spec. I actually kind of like that. It's a little unique. All black is menacing. If only it had black wheels. If I could get a blacked out Bugatti, I would. So it looks like, excuse me, jeez, can't afford these, and probably won't be able to afford these until we really do everything we can up to A1, and then we might have to look at the finances and maybe sell a couple things, unfortunately. But looks like it's possible to get a hypercar. 2.1 million for the CCXR, and I know I can't customize anything on that. But I think we've figured out what dealers we need to go to if we want to look into hypercars. We'd have to go to Pagani South, or Italian Car South, I think it is, in Ibiza, which has the Tricolore or the Cinque, because I know the Cinque is in one, but not the Tricolore and the Cinque. I think the Tricolore and the Cinque are only in like the Italian Car South dealer. And then we got to go to the West Coast European Cars dealer for all of the different specific Bugattis, like the Super Sport and the Saint Noir, and those special ones like the white with the blue carbon, the white with the green carbon, the Centenaire or whatever it was. So that's good to know. I'm glad I went in there, because I think if I would have looked at it right when we were getting ready to buy and walked in, I would have been like, oh crap, I'm gonna go to the other one. And it gave us some time to kind of spec out some cars in the specs that I would like to see them in. It's a shame that you can't really change wheels. That's one thing that I think this game misses the mark on, mainly because it's a little older, and I'm sure the licensing would have been tough for colored wheels, but that's something that dates this game, because wheel customization is everything now. So not really having wheel customization for super high-end cars is a missed opportunity. We're already 13 miles away. We're covering this mileage pretty fast. I mean, when you're going 200 miles an hour, the road trip seems pretty fast. And this is good because it's helping us discover some roads as well. That's one thing that's a little tough with this game, is there are so many roads that if you really don't dedicate some time to just free roaming around and exploring them, when you actually try and go around the map to get championships done, you're gonna have a tougher time. Oh geez. Okay, that could have gone worse. Interesting interchange of highway there. I'm excited for the hypercar. I've been looking forward to this. I'm excited to have it in the garage, whatever it ends up being, Bugatti, Koenigsegg, or Pagani. I think the Pagani will be the slowest, and more than likely one of the more expensive options. But it's also going to be one of the better looking options. I think the Koenigsegg is going to be like right in the middle of cost and performance. And I think the Bugattis are going to be the cheapest, but also probably the highest performing, because at this point Koenigsegg wasn't massively popular and wasn't really questing after top speed like they are now. So I think because of the time this game came out, the Bugattis will be the best and probably the least expensive. But I don't know how much money will play into my decision, just because you can't really spec any additional options on a lot of the cars. So I think a lot of it is going to be personal preference of what car I actually do want to buy. Threading the needle with the cop there, that was interesting. Like, this 12C feels fast, but it only caps out at 200. Bugattis will do more than 250. So even if this McLaren is incredibly fast in the corners, if it gets to the straightaways and the AI can even do like 230, they'll still fly by me. So I don't feel confident going into the A1 Championship without a pretty serious hypercar available. Hawaii Area 4. Hawaii's map is just so massive. It's super cool. Is that the waterfall mansion possibly? Oh no, probably not. $5 miles to go. We're getting there pretty quickly. Once we test out for the classic license, we'll be all set to just race, because we have no more licenses to get. That's pretty wild how they just throw you into Hawaii and they're just like, okay, here are the racing schools, get every outlying license, and then just power through the rest of the game. They really make Ibiza seem like a much shorter area than Hawaii is. Which I actually kind of like because Hawaii is a bigger space and it opens up much more variety of cars available to buy. I think the Gumpert Apollo is available here, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen them yet, even in the game, so that's still something I gotta figure out. That would be cool to own, put in the garage, the Hawaii game.
Your destination is 3 miles away.
I also love all the little cities that are everywhere. There's like one city every couple miles, and each of them are built out slightly differently. So that's pretty interesting. I wonder if there are any cool car dealerships over here.
Your destination is
Perhaps
2
I will have
miles
to
away.
explore that later. I've thought about off stream just driving around a lot just to discover some area, just to make fast traveling more
Your
convenient.
destination is 1.5 miles away.
But I also don't want to like do too much and then not have something happen off recording, which is why I only did side quests. I wasn't really doing main races because I wanted a little bit of extra money.
Destination is
And we can always do those too for extra money, like the ones where you drive people's cars places and they pay out like 50 grand. I could always do those off stream or something and struggle for money to buy stuff.
destination is a half a mile away.
Or want to try and get that Hawaii house like we talked about at the end of the last stream, the waterfalls and all that.
Turn left. Turn left.
That was a pretty quick road trip, to be honest. That wasn't that bad. I think it's because this 12C
You
is so
have reached your
fast.
destination.
One license left. C3. I don't know what cars really fall into C3. Jag? I heard that the Dino and the 308 are really good for the C3 championship, so maybe I'll pick up a 308. That would be cool. It'd be kind of like Magnum PI, you know, the 308 in Hawaii, just like Magnum PI. But I don't know which is better, the Dino or the 308. Oh, this thing drifts a little bit. What's up, Church? Welcome to the stream. It's gonna get hard to get used to these classic cars going from modern cars, because they're just gonna be so different. Like, the center of gravity is going to be different, the weight transfer is going to be different, the brakes are going to be much worse, and the transmission is going to be slower. Like, all that stuff's going to play into it when driving, so it's going to take some time to get used to. Or we could just flex and buy a Gullwing and drive a Gullwing, but I feel like a Gullwing would be kind of slow and too expensive. When you could buy like a 308 or a Dino, and it would be better and cheaper. I do like this Jaguar though, it handles pretty nice. But I did drive a Dino for a side mission and I was also enjoying that. So I guess I just have to look at the stats and figure out. Because I don't want to get into a Lotus Evora situation and have one too many cars than I need. Like with the S5. But we're going to hold on to the S5. I basically have to hold on to everything I want. Well, everything, I guess everything I don't want actually. Everything that I need just to do the cups here in Hawaii, and then once the cups are done and they pay whatever payout they have, which I would guess is probably a couple million if I had to be optimistic, then I can start to sell off some of those lower end cars that I had just so I could do racing. Because once you finish those cups and championships, like, it's done. Like, there's no more races. what do I think of my channel? I mean, if I had to be honest, I'm really happy with it right now. Like, the community is good, the views are up, which isn't always the case. So, you know, you gotta enjoy it while it's there. And I mean, there's always room to improve and change things and improve a channel, but for the most part, I'm pretty happy with the quality of the work that I'm doing. Oh god, a slalom again. My goal is to retry the races as little as possible to keep the championships going, because last stream we had kind of bad luck and had to restart some races a couple of times, which kind of slowed us down. Yay, Flair's happy. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the channel right now. I'm feeling remotivated after my really long break. 290 subs? Nearly. Very nearly. Trying to get to that 300 mark. Because even though 300 is a small milestone, I think it'd be cool. What is this, race 3? It says the Gumpert Apollo is in the game, but in clubs. Oh crap, so you can't get it anymore. Because clubs is an online thing. You buy a club, which you can't even do anymore. They disabled buying clubs even though they show it on the map. It's like I guess it's like a hangout space or like a way to organize races in multiplayer with like a certain group. But if clubs are closed, then that means no Gumpert is what that means, which kind of sucks, which means I'll have to mod it. We'll have to do some modding. Gotta do some Tom moddery. Have to mod some stuff up. But I don't... I'm worried that me modding the game is gonna like make my motivation to play the game go down, because there's gonna be like no progression or grind to get things anymore. But I think once I've had my fun and beat the game, I'll be cool with modding it, just because it'll be like, yeah, I beat the game, now I just want to see everything it has to offer, all the houses and stuff. I really do hope that there's a modded car organizer though. That would be amazing. If somehow I could get a modded car organizer, that would make me so happy. Just so I don't have to weirdly max out my garage space and move things around and like do all this weird stuff. So ideally, I'd like to see if there's a... Ooh, big slide. If there's a modded garage manager, I guess you would call it. Gotta use the curves. Oh, the finish line's right up here. 100. Modding is like going from survival to creative in Minecraft. You lose ideas on what to do. Yeah, because there's like no motivation behind it. Like, all your motivation when you mod things is like what you want to do creatively, but you never have to like balance what you want to do creatively with what's best for your survival or what's best for the economy. How many parts am I going to do? As many parts as the game's going to take. I mean, we're on part 5 today, and I've usually been doing about 2-hour streams. Oh, we're in the 308 now. I've usually been doing about 4.5 hour streams every day, and it seems like we're getting close to the end here for this game. So I think it'll probably be 6 or 7 parts in terms of live streams, which I don't know how that would equate to gameplay parts of just like edited video, because the way that I edit the videos for test drive, or at least the one video, was I cut out a lot of the races where I didn't either have to restart, have a massive crash, or had like really close racing. Because if I had close racing, I'd keep it in. But a lot of times in this game, I've been gapping the competition pretty fairly, so I didn't include those in videos, but just because it's in live streams, you just can't edit it out because it's all live, you know? Also, this 308 is pretty cool. I think I might need to buy one. Magnum PI it. Can I take the roof off? I can. And nothing happens because it just pops right off. So there's no animation. Just fades into fades off of existence, you know? Well, this interior is pretty cool too. It's got the gated shifter. It's cool how you can see him move the shifter in the interior view too. But yeah, I plan on maybe doing 6 or 7 parts of this. We're on part 5 now, so I think we're pretty close to the end. It all depends on next episode, because this episode, the plan is to get right on the cusp of A1. So I think then what, I'm not into cars, but I like the stream anyway. That's awesome. I'm glad we can bring you into the car community, you know? The goal is just to get to A1 at the end of this episode, because I have no idea how long A1's going to take. A1 might take forever, because it's like the last championship before the cups, so they might have really long races at really high speed. Or it could be just as short as most of the traditional types of races, and then the cups are what's going to take forever because it's every single type that you've raced on the island, and we've raced A5 through A1 plus B3 and C3, so that's 7 total classes. So imagine there's 2 races for every class in the championship. That means that there would be 14 races minimum in just one cup. And I'd imagine that the 14th race would be like a big loop around Hawaii like it was in Ibiza. So that would probably take an hour, that one race. So I'm sure that the cups could be their own stream if I really wanted to do that. They could probably be their own individual parts, just because they're so massive and there's so many cars that you have to drive for them, that you could make them their own individual parts. So I don't know. It depends. I think the big marker of our progress today is being able to do A1, but otherwise I think after that it's going to be really up in the air. It's all going to depend on the length of those final few races to determine how long the series goes for. Do I have the DLCs? No, I don't. And I don't think there's a way I can get them anymore, because, actually, technically, I think I do, because the game's in its out-of-life phase, and because I'm launching it through a specific launcher that's not Steam, because the Steam launcher doesn't work, because it requires some weird Atari information from websites that you can't access anymore. So I'm using a third-party launcher to launch the game, which has allowed me to buy DLC cars. Like, it's listed the price of DLC cars. Like, that Camaro, that green Camaro I have is a DLC car. The F40 is a DLC car. The Tricolore is a DLC car. So, like, stuff like that, I think I'm able to buy, but I don't think I have DLC in terms of, like, if there's any story DLC or, like, the casino DLC. But you can't access casino anyway because it's an online-only thing, and online is no longer. From Estonia. Cool. We actually have it's quite diverse. We got viewers from Brazil, Estonia. I think we got a couple other European people as well. Canadians, Scottish people. Yes, the SLR Sterling Moss is in this game. I took a look at it when I bought the CLK Black Series. That's the hypercar I should get. I wouldn't... I guess it could be considered a hypercar. It's A1. Okay, that's good info. I just don't know how that would perform against like the Bugattis and stuff. That's definitely like a flex purchase though. Like, if like we get to the end of the game and we get awarded like $10 million and we like buy a yacht, I feel like an SLR Sterling Moss and a yacht would be like an ultimate flex buy because you could just like have the SLR with the doors up in the yacht. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, it's cool how many Mercedes are in this game. Like, they got the 722S Roadster, the SLR McLaren, the CLK AMG, the SLS. Because the SLS was pretty relevant at the time. And obviously, like, Mercedes SUVs are also available. Like the ML that we drove for the off-road license. Boom! Done.
Well done. Another successful test.
We now have all of our licenses.
Well done. This license allows access to new events. A new championship is now accessible. You just need to follow your GPS to get there. Good luck.
Thank you for your advice, Todd.
Picture. Level 19. Almost a third of the way to full level. How about an Enzo? Enzo costs about 600K, I believe. So we could actually buy an Enzo right now if we wanted to. We could also buy an F40 right now if we wanted to. I know, shut up.
When possible.
Hi, it's Tess. I want you good and ready for...
I will not duel you, Tess. I don't want your car. So yeah, we could buy an Enzo right now. Could buy an F40. There's a bunch of different cars that we could actually buy right now, which is pretty cool. But I think we're gonna jump. We should jump into C3. I think is what we should jump into first, because we're gonna need a car for that anyway. So let's just knock it out. So here is the ultimate flex buy. 4.9 million for a 250 GTO in C2, which isn't even a class that you can race in this game. There isn't even a C2 license as far as I'm aware. 5 million bucks this thing. Classic horn, absolutely classic. Got a real metallic sound on startup there. That sounds pretty good, actually. Don't know how accurate it is to a real 250 GTO, but I've never gotten to see one in real life, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, we can buy an F40 right now. It's actually slightly discounted. I wonder why that is. Slightly cheaper here than it was in Ibiza when I looked at it. Only car game that plays Dirt 3. Dirt 3 is really solid, though. You can hear the turbo noise. We already got a Lancia. This is what we're looking at. So 46, 43, 62, 54, 46, 50. So it has worse braking, but it has better acceleration. Is the prancing horse actually like that in a 250? I didn't see it. Let's look. Prancing horse right there. Prancing horse right there. Is it painted on like that at like an angle? I don't know. I guess you'd have to look it up. You'd have to like look at a real picture. Look at those exhausts. Those exhausts are sweet. I like that. Very old school. Yeah, you just tell someone you have a C2 class car in, oh, the Ferrari F40 C1. That's cool. Cool. So I guess this is like the best classic car in the game, possibly? So I think the GTS 0 to 60 in 2.4, 152 miles an hour, 7.2. Okay, so this is higher top speed, more horsepower, and better braking. So I feel like this is better. And it's only 39 grand. That's 49 grand. That's more expensive. See ya, Tribs. I think we're going to pick up this Ferrari. Do we have it in red, though? I feel like we should change up the color. I kind of like that Grigio. It's kind of understated. That Grigio I like. It's pretty unique. But red is always a classic. White? Do we have it in white like in Magnum PI? That blue's pretty cool. But I have a few blue cars. I want to change up the colors a little bit. I think white is really nice. I think white has to be like a really solid. Like the horse is sideways on the steering wheel. I don't know. I think we got to go with the white. I like the Grigio, but I can always do a custom Grigio. Blanco? Yeah, let's do that.
Here are the keys to your new car.
Thank you.
You are driving in the wrong direction.
Let's take a look at that steering wheel
around when
before we
possible.
leave. Oh yeah, it's like slightly off center, so the horse is like kind of like flush with the ground. I don't know. Can we tune it? I kind of want to tune it quickly before. Is there an Italian tuner anywhere near here? Muscle. I want an Italian tuner though. British tuner. And I guess it's not that serious. I think this car is fast enough that we'll be okay. So, C3. Oh, I gotta drive there. How close can I get without actually having to... Jeez, it's really far. Can you show me what roads I've actually discovered? Twin turbo, if it's not already. I don't know if I can do that. Maybe. We will road trip there. In the Dino. Not the Dino, the 308, the new 308. Let's take the roof off. Roof off. Windows down. We're cruising. This will be good to get us used to the handling of this car before we race it. So yeah, we'll do C3, we'll do C3 high, and then we'll do B3, B3 high, and then from there we'll figure out money and where to go next. Because I think I want to get through...
Hey, it's Todd. There's a lot of buzz about you on the racing circuit.
I'm already going that way. Why are you calling me? Magnum PI couldn't do that. Let's actually check while we're in here. Objectives. Competition. This is where it keeps a list of every competition. So we'll do these two, then these two, and then possibly A3 high, because then that means we only have 1, 2, 3, 4 championships left before the cups, which are this right here and this right here, because there's Area 1 and Area 2. So we gotta do both of those eventually. And then the duels are just for the other cars, and then these are multiplayer, so. Racing school, 100%. Nice. So yeah, if we do 6 today, we'll only have 4 for next episode, which is good. So I'm thinking 6 today, 4 next episode, and then decide what we want to do, how we want to break up the the big championship cups that'll pay us a bunch of money, but they're also going to be pretty time consuming and lengthy. This Dino's actually, why do I keep calling it a Dino? It's a 308. Jeez. Pretty quick. I'm impressed. Very good. Tons of near miss combos here. This is one way to make money. $1,000 right there. I always thought that the system was kind of broken, but it doesn't really reward you with a ton of money, so that's good. I love how it takes time for the headlights to pop up before it does the warning flash. That's such a cool detail. I can make my headlights go up and down. 6 miles to go. Feed Jeff. Jeff's gonna be alone for a little while. We're not gonna be able to afford food after buying the hypercar. We're gonna be eating ramen every night and not being able to afford to feed our cat. That's just how it's gonna be. My headlights go up, down, up, down, up, down. Woo. Up, down, up, down. Derpy pop-up headlights. Jeff will get fed eventually. Haven't I discovered this road? Wait, am I losing my mind? I feel like I've discovered this road. Right? Like, I've been here. Right? I guess not. Weird. Maybe there is C2 and C1 championships and I'm just not paying attention. But they aren't in the checklist, so I don't think they're a thing. We'll knock this out though. Keep moving. Try and move fast through the championships. Which means we'll drive 3 different cars today for races, and that means we can prioritize the hypercar. Because I'm super excited to get into that. I just wish Lamborghini was in this game. It's so weird that they're not. I feel like this game is like perfect for their cars. I'm sure there's mods for them that we can get. Maybe Forza had exclusive Lambo licensing at the time. Or maybe Need for Speed did, I don't know, 2011, who knows.
Next intersection, turn left, turn left.
Maybe Lambo just saw how many Ferraris were in the game and said, oh, no thank you.
Your destination is 2 miles away.
This is a pretty intricate highway system. Cool. Less than 2 miles to go. I think these classic races will be fairly short. Oh, I went the wrong one. Ow. It's almost like you didn't see me. I'm getting there. Derpy headlights. There we go. Our GPS has been fixed.
Your destination is 1.5 miles away.
Playing bumper cars with the 308.
Your destination is 1 mile
Well, there's a
away.
little bit of transmission whine in the interior view. So close.
Your destination is a half a mile away.
I love how I press A to claim it and it like barely flips my headlights just a little bit.
Miami. Do you think this new competition at Hawaii will allow you to get back on track after your disappointing results at Ibiza?
In Hawaii, everything will be different. I'll stop playing around and bring out my claws. Oh, sorry, Mikhail. Are you all right, my dear?
Oh, it's that gross dog again. So is it 6 races? It is. Okay, so this will be fairly short. We will do the elimination race first, since it is the worst race.
Hey there. What drama? Apparently the Wilder brothers are squabbling with Stewart again. The pressure of the competition is really starting to show.
Come on, 308, don't let me down. Is there supers in this game? There are no Toyotas in this game. Oh, that C2 looks really awfully modeled. I'm gonna be honest. Hey, it's a 308 at the front and it's in red. Which means we are in good company. You use that dog again? Yeah, right. Jeff looks way better modeled than that dog. That dog looks nasty in comparison to our boy Jeff. Why did you break so early, Miami? You're so bad. Ah, and then she hit me. Alright. I see how it is. I get it. This is such a cool city. It's not like a massive skyscraper city, but it's got some pretty big buildings. It ain't no surfer's paradise, but it works. Playground! Yeah, there aren't really a whole lot of tuner cars in this game. Only a few Nissans and a Subaru, so... I feel like most game companies were actually reluctant to give their rights to test drive for this game. Not game companies, car companies. Like, no Lamborghini is kind of a big deal. I wonder if that was big news when the game was coming out, that there would be no Lamborghinis. When you start losing, you start crashing. Well, at least the AI does. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's weird. The AI in this game are very on rails. Like, it doesn't matter if a player's right in front of them. They're still going to go where they were programmed to go. Which is pretty much the same for most racing games. You really can't get close battles with AI drivers. No AI, I don't think, will be able to compare to a real person's driving style for a little while yet. A little late on the brakes there. "12 seconds ahead." We are destroying these guys. I'm using the curbs too. They're good to help me go as wide as possible to get as much power out of a corner. Welcome to the stream, rather. Excuse me. Braking late again at that corner. Do it every time. I do like how this 308 handles, though. It's really nice. Certainly better than that darn Golf and Evora that we had. I'm glad that the Golf is gone. May it never return. And I can never get rid of the Evora since I won it from, not a duel, but from the Ibiza Cup one who gave me that car. So I wonder what the reward cars are in the Hawaii Cups. I wonder if it's anything cool or if it's just something lame. Because if it's something lame that isn't fast and I can't use, then I'm going to be upset because it's just going to take up a garage space. There we go. That's a better braking line through there. Only about halfway through this race now. In terms of, oh no, we aren't halfway. We're over halfway, 2/3 of the way. More like. Still got some laps left though. Meanwhile, when they just cross the line, I'm gonna be like, just about to finish a lap in front of them. They must have had a big crash up here because there's a lot of space between all these guys. Do I know what hypercar I'm going to buy? Not yet. That's part of why the title of the stream is Chat Decides, because I really, there's like tons of different options, and I'm really conflicted about like all of them, because I think, and I don't know if this is being optimistic, but I think the payout from the last couple big races is substantial enough that it wouldn't really matter what I pick, because I would get paid so much that I could just buy the other one if I regretted it later. But I do want to make a really solid first hypercar purchase, as I say first. No worries, man. It's as a car guy, you never really have one set car that you'd always go to. You know, even I would pick something other than a Porsche 911 sometimes. We're gonna lap the Gullwing. Oh, the Gullwing's dead. Gullwing's vaporized in front of my eyes. Oh, this is the last lap. Let's go. Yes, last lap of the race. And my AI crashed into the wall. Great. Ah, 6 races. So this will be short. Speed trap, race, time trial, race. Cool. I would pick a 918. Yeah, I wish the 918 was in this game. That's why I'm excited for the new test drive, because if they can bring all the stuff that this game has and put it in a modern,
from the starting line for a new challenge of Solar Crown. Who will win today? The bets are on.
if they can put it in a modern game with modern graphics, a more modern location, even if they stay this location but they just update it to be more dense, even if they do that and then they add just a bunch of cars, like they add tons of cars, it would be a hit. The game would be a hit, no question. What car am I driving? Ferrari 308 GTS. Oh my god, I have 22 subs now, my favorite number. Everybody, don't subscribe to Brian. He's at 22 subs. Let's have him stay there for the rest of eternity. "21 say less." Ooh, he really did it to him. I'm gonna follow the AI's route. Their route seems pretty good. I did not realize how good their route would be. As long as I don't get hit by that freaking Gullwing again. The Gullwing, baby. Yeah. So split left. Split left and make a U-turn. That was a good pass. Oh, I only have peak speed in one of them. Come on. Maxed out there. We got this. That's probably not going to be max speed for very long. I'm going to... I'm going to set a faster speed through this one. Max, can I shout out my vid since I donated? Go for it. Go for it. Mainly because I'm in it. This way. Back to the second speed trap and then turn again. Oh, I'm still in first. We're killing it. I'm just watching it to see if I stay first. Ow. Yes. Let me see if I can actually put the link for your new video in the description, Brian. We'll pin it. We'll make it the pinned comment. There it is. Let me grab the link. Dang, the views are up, Brian. The views are up. Let me pin. Well, let me pin in OBS. I'm gonna do it in YouTube then. Golly. Alright. There it is. Boom. And then... how do I pin it? The views are up, Brian. The views are up. Eh, whatever. Let me pin. I don't know how to pin it. I guess we'll just have to leave it there. There's Brian's video, everybody. It's in the link. Race 3.
Live from the starting line for a
I got
new
snubbed of
challenge
my
at
win in that
Solar
video,
Ground.
Brian. I'm upset
Who
about
will
it.
win today? The bets
I
are
was
on.
like, so I passed Patrick after he gets taken out. I'm on the sprint to the finish line, and all of a sudden Brandon's like, I'm just gonna drive straight into him. No reason. Straight in. That Corvette is loud. How that Ferrari gets such a good launch, too. Bruh. Hit the like button on Brian's video and the stream. But more importantly, my video, or my stream. Got him. I'm gonna go for the pass. Oh, she closed it off. We're going for it. We did it. The pass is made. .6. We got this. Oh, it's 2 laps. Okay, so I can't mess it up. Yeah, this 308 is way quicker than anything else in the Classic 3 class. I'm glad I picked it. My pop-up headlights are up. I wish I could do derpy headlights right now. That'd be funny. That was like the top of third gear. Any more and I would have redlined it. At least 1,000 subs to pin comments. F. I guess it means we gotta hit 1,000 subs then. I guess that's just what has to happen. Alright, where's the robot site so I can bot my subscribers to pin subs? Or pin messages. Nah, botting subs bad. Don't do it. You'll get in trouble. YouTube will take down your account. Unless you bribe them. You bribe them, they won't do it. YouTube banned it, I think. Banned subbotting? I don't really think they can do that. I think as long as you can find a way around it, it'll happen. I don't think there's much you can do to change that. It just means the motivation's at an all-time high. Gotta get to 1,000. Videos daily until I hit 1,000. Imagine. That would be awful. Doing videos daily for like a month and a half was terrible. Imagine doing it until I hit 1,000 subs. That would be like... ugh, I don't know how people do it. Massive kudos to them. Race 3 done. Only 3 more to go until I have to do the next one. That's how you gotta think about it. You'd be like, only 3 more until I gotta do another one. That means we're halfway done. Yeah, we get 4,000 for every race, which is bad. I think there's 4 of us that just watch the daily streams and talk and chat, chilling. Do you think I can hit 1,000 by the end of the year, or by halfway in the next year?
This could be the turning point of the championship.
I mean, it all
Today,
depends,
there's
really.
no room for errors. This is a race against the clock.
I gotta make that. I gotta get that one viral video. I gotta get that one viral video that instantly makes me YouTube famous overnight. And then I moved to LA because I made it on the internet. See how silly that sounds? I think 1,000 subs is achievable. You just gotta keep at it and know the algorithm and be able to create content that finds the algorithm and make sure to remind people to click the like button and subscribe enough that they'll like the videos, because then the videos will get put into the algorithm, and then that means that more people will see it, more people like it and subscribe to it, and then it's just like a big effect. Everything should be ready to go for Thursday. Give Kiwi concept, and he's coming up with challenges. Awesome. Video idea, copying other YouTuber videos. Imagine. It's like who's that one guy? Morgs and Mr. Beast. He keeps copying Mr. Beast or whatever. J Station or whatever. Who is it that's copying Mr. Beast? Whoever it is, it's a bad idea. There's only 7 checkpoints, and it's a time trial too. I probably should have paid more attention to that. No penalty though. Why did it do space? I don't know, maybe autocorrect? No penalty from that? That was lucky. I'm excited for the Thursday video. It's getting filmed on Thursday, but gets filmed on Thursday, but it probably won't get uploaded till Friday or Saturday, depending on when I get around to editing it. I have a bunch of Forza content that I still haven't edited that's just like sitting on my hard drive. Thing is, Morgs makes people hate him, but hate makes him views. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. There's plenty of YouTubers that do that, where people don't like watching them, but they watch it so they can tell them that they hate watching him, and then that gives them more views. So it's a very bad trade-off that rewards bad behavior, which is why the YouTube system and algorithm is pretty corrupt, unfortunately. But there's not much I can do about that other than create content that people actually like watching and be kind to others and not copy people and be respectful and be chill. One of the people I found out about uploaded Roblox, he had a viral video with like over 1 million views. With like over 1 million views, which was a creeper, oh man, thing, but he did something different with it. Oh. Yeah, YouTube is so crazy now because there's so many people on the platform that if you got one viral video and the viewer like retention is insane, and they like all subscribe, you could grow your channel massively overnight. But then the issue is like they came from that one viral video, so then after that, is it going to be hard to have growth again? They only sub to you because of that one viral video. Like you want to have a genuine fan base, so they'll watch a lot of the stuff instead of just watched you because of that one viral video, and now you're just sitting in their sub box and the views aren't carrying over, you know? Which is why like people that are on Twitch are people that have like understood the Twitch algorithm are incredibly smart, because like Ludwig, for example, he only has, I say only like it's a small amount. He's like 460,000 followers on Twitch, but he gets like 11,000 to 15,000 viewers per stream. And all those viewers are there all the time. They always are watching, they're always donating, they're always viewing his content and supporting him, even though his his follower number is lower than, say, like a Fortnite player that has a ton of followers because they were big in Fortnite, but they don't get a ton of views. They just got follows because they were good at Fortnite. Look, it's the fake Ferrari. This is a real Ferrari. 308 GTS, real Ferrari, definitely not fake, real and legitimate. Real and legitimate, no obvious flaws. One more race. One more race. Buddy has 70 subs. I think I've been in a couple of his vids.
Hey there.
Excuse me.
What
Cool.
drama? Apparently, the Wilder brothers are squabbling with Stewart again. The pressure of the competition is really starting to show.
.308 is not a Ferrari, it's a Dino. I kept calling it a Dino on accident. But would you argue that the Dino is a fake Ferrari too then? Because I think the Dino's a real Ferrari. I think they're both real Ferraris. I think there's no difference. The 308's definitely the fastest car in C3, that's for sure. The Ferrari 308 Dino. But isn't the 308 GTS, isn't that just what it's called? I didn't know it was called the 308 Dino. I don't even think that's true. Trust but verify. That might be a Google question. I'm not a Ferrari guy. Oh god, he's quoting Jeremy Clarkson. What Richard had bought is originally not a Ferrari, in fact. It was a slow in the wet. It was actually a Dino. Ooh. Big roast from Jeremy Clarkson. I say Dino. This is a Falawi. Yeah, I also agree that it is a Ferrari. Dino 308. Because this game just calls it the Ferrari 308 GTS, like 4-valve something in Italian. And then I just say, I don't speak Italian, and that's it. Oh, there's the finish line right there. Hit the like button if you say Dino, hit the like button if you say Dino, and hit the like button if you think it's not a Ferrari. That is how we get the likes. That is how the likes go up. C3 High now available. With our Ferrari 308 GTS, not Dino.
It's official. Solar Crown has given us a green
It's the Dino 308 GT4. It's what's actually Valvolino. Stop calling me. Oh, it might actually be Todd with a car that I'm interested in. Ah, he hung up. Shame. So we won C3. We got $1 million flat now. Now we got C3 high, 210,000. That'll put us at 1.2 million. And then we gotta buy an A3 car. And we gotta do all this, and it's exhausting. Whatever, let's try and jump right into it before I think about it too much. We have to go all the way across the island. Ugh. Fine. I'm doing this for you, chat. YouTube chatto. Insert Italian voice here, Italian Ferrari. Yes. There's also the GTS and the GTB. Yeah, I think the GTB is the hardtop one, and I think the GTS is the one where you can take the roof off. For A3, the 612 is good. I actually... Oh, yeah. That's actually... I didn't think about that. That is a good point. We will look into that. We will look into the idea of the... And the rough Turbo R for A2. I have a bunch of A2 cars already, though. Is this a PC game? I'm playing it on PC, yes. But it is also on PS3 and Xbox 360. It's just impossible to find now. Rough Turbo R. I looked at a rough Turbo R for a while, and now we most certainly have the money to afford one. Face cam? Brian, are you really trying to get me to do a face reveal right now? I mean, I could do it, but I'd have to do some overlay changes. Hit the like button for face cam. If we get the hypercar, I'll do some face cam. Depends on if chat behaves today. We're getting in a lot of arguments today, chat, about Ferraris and whether they're real or not. Oh, I took the wrong exit. Turbo R is less than 100k? Yeah, it is. Isn't it like 190 some?
You are driving in the wrong direction. Turn around when possible.
40 points. Discovery. Level 19, yes. Hypercar Veyron. Yeah, I talked to Twitch chat about Twitch chat. I got talking about Twitch and I'm saying Twitch chat. I talked about the hypercar situation a little earlier, Sultan, but I guess we can go over it. So, in the layman's, the basic idea is trying to evaluate what hypercar is the best for the money and understanding if we get a big payout from doing the Cup stuff here in Hawaii. Veyron like Stradman. Who's to say Stradman's not going to get a P1? I, for one, think he should get a P1. Thank you very much. Also, embarrassing fact of the day, I commented on Stradman's YouTube video a little while ago, the one where he talks about P1 versus Veyron as his final two. And it got almost as many likes as I have subscribers. It got like 220 likes. Yeesh. I gotta start commenting on this account, not my like personal account with all my actual stuff that I'm subbed to and watch in my free time. Because then people will be like, oh, he subbed. Or he commented something cool, let's check out his channel, and then they subscribe because they saw my cool comment and they watch one of my videos. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I gotta start doing that. Maybe that's a good business decision. Veyron would be cool though. We spec'd the Veyron earlier in the stream. P1, I don't know. I think he should get a P1. I think the P1 is just so epic. And I mean, Houston Cross already got a Bugatti, so do something unique and get a P1. Yeah, no P1 in TD2, unfortunately. But we've talked about all the hypercars. The Koenigsegg is probably the one that I want the most. Actually, not true. I would say that I want the Tricolore the most, but I think that the Tricolore is also not going to perform well in comparison to the Bugatti and the Koenigsegg. The Bugattis are a little cheaper than the Koenigsegg, and I think they're a little faster too. So I think at that point it comes down to personal preference, whether I want the Veyron more or the Koenigsegg. And I gotta say, if the Bugatti can hit like 260, I think it's a done deal. I think we're gonna pick up a Bugatti just because like that top speed is gonna be so good in the later races. So it's like, need it. Baghetti. The Italian Bugatti is a Baghetti. If you spell it like that, but if you spell it like the actual French way. And the Bugatti is much better at handling. Yeah, I drove the Koenigsegg in the school, like at the A1 license test, and it had a lot of wheel spin in the lower gears. I wasn't a fan, but it did have a lot of good power up top, which I liked. At the same time, it might be a joke, but if I link it if I will get permission. I mean, you can just go to Burlacker's YouTube channel and search Burlacker. But whatever. So I think I'm leaning toward Veyron, but I do kind of want to change it up and maybe pick something that's a little bit uncommon. But I also don't want to like blow $2 million and then have a car that's not winning races, you know, because I can't really make that money back at that point. 4 miles to go to our second of 6 championships I plan on doing today. I gotta figure out what a good car for B3 is for off-roading. Because I like the Mercedes, but I'm trying to think. Max is 2 videos away from hitting, including this one, from hitting 69 vids. Just get the Veyron. Grip is very important in this game. Yeah, grip is pretty important, especially because this game isn't really built for drifting. The handling model doesn't really do drifting super well.
Your destination is 3 miles away.
I don't know, boys. I still have a bit of conflict. B3, Mercedes is best choice. Yeah, when I drove the Mercedes, I was really happy with how it handled. It had really great brakes and felt really actually really great. Or did they seriously just do this to me?
You have reached your destination.
You're kidding. Oh, we're good. We're good, boys.
We're now on the way to Hawaii for the last of our classic car
Spiker isn't bad either. Yeah, that's what when I looked it up.
Tune into Solar Crown to find out.
That was a cool cutscene back to back with Miami. I'm gonna win though. I'm not messing around. All right, we're gonna do elimination race first, as is tradition around here. $5,500 per race. That's pretty good. Yeah, I heard the Spiker isn't bad because I looked up like the best car for every class. I saw that the DBS is actually pretty good in A3, so we might have to look at that. You not that dog again? Yeah. But I really did like how that Mercedes felt, and I think the Mercedes is cheaper than the Spiker. I think the Mercedes is cheaper than the Spiker. Yeah, Miami Harris's Mustang sucks. Yeah, I learned that already. If you watch the first live stream, you will see me endlessly complain about how trash it is, because it is awful. And the worst part is I can't sell it. So because I can't sell it, I got all angry, so I Googled all of the cars that you win from duels, and so there's only one more car that I want left from duels, which is, I won't spoil what car it is, but there's one car left from duels that I actually want to get because it's actually good and a cool car. Just sell the Mustang? Can't. It's impossible. You can't sell, I believe you can't sell those vehicles, the special vehicles, because like I was never given the option to sell that or the Solar Crown Evora, so pretty sure those are unsellable vehicles, which is part of the reason why I've been tempted to mod the game to be able to do that and manage the garage and a bunch of stuff like that. But I think we're gonna mod the game after the story is complete, and then maybe do some additional extra live streams and just having fun with some pretty rare cars and moving some stuff around and building out garages and checking out houses and stuff. That's bad, because I like to get rid of Miami's crappy pink rice crowd surfer. Yeah. I would also like to get rid of it, but I unfortunately can't. And it sucks because I'd like the extra money too to go towards the Hypercar. Add BMW and more Benz. Oh yeah, BMW isn't in this game either. That's pretty weird. BMW, Lamborghini, Porsche, and more Nissans. We need more Nissans. We need Mazdas too. So hopefully, well, so in the teaser for the new TDU game, they showed the Chiron, so Bugatti is still in. I couldn't tell what those other close-ups were. But if the new TDU is just this game, basically, with modern graphics, better handling, and more cars and more houses, sign me up. Sign me up. That's day one. Day one purchase. Maserati? Yeah, it's weird that Maserati isn't in the game because Ferrari is. Yeah, Mazda, Toyota, Nissan, Honda. Yeah, but this game's weird. It's weird because it like limits all the low-end cars, but then there's like a huge variety of high-end cars to buy. But I guess that kind of suits the style of the game and its arcade racer nature. What car was with the pop-up headlights? The 308 GTS that I'm driving right now has them. They just won't go down because it's night. Imagine if they didn't add Lamborghini because Ferrari was already in the game. I don't know how likely that would be, considering Ferrari and Lamborghini are in plenty of games together. I mean, think of like very early Need for Speeds, they're together. Forza games, they're in there. So I don't know. Maybe Lamborghini just didn't want to trust the rights to test drive for their cars. Who knows? Hopefully Lamborghini's in TDU3 though. I think that would be a missed opportunity if they weren't. Oh, what car with the pop-up headlights in the TDU3 trailer? Don't know. Didn't really get a good look at it. A lot of the close-ups were pretty vague. But there was like a pop-up or like a weird picture of some yellow car. I was curious what that was. It looked interesting. Way hey, it's a let's play. We're getting so close to the end of this elimination race. Some of these races are such a grind sometimes. But the goal is to reward our grind. We rewarded our grind yesterday with a nice house, and now we gotta reward it today with a hypercar. I wish you could paint the wheels. That's like a big thing for me in this game. I think if TDU3 can nail speccing out cars and having more decent customization than this game, it'll be a game changer. Interesting. That was close. What do we got? 2 more laps now? Yeah. I'm so far ahead that they haven't even eliminated the guy that's gonna get eliminated. Yeah, I'd have to rewatch the teaser trailer. It was a very short teaser, but I think the Pininfarina Batista was spotted in there, which would be cool to see that in a racing game. I mean, an all-electric 1900 horsepower electric beast of a car. We're running out of names for really fast cars. We had supercar, hypercar, megacar. What's next? Like ultra car, beast car. What do we do? What's the next name? What do we do? Where do we go from here? If they have the Yesco, that would be cool, because the crew has it. And I think CSR Racing has the Yesco too. But like, imagine how insanely fast a Yesco Absolute would be in a video game. It'd be going like 330 miles an hour like it's nothing. Like, oh yeah, no big deal, just going 300 plus miles an hour in my Yesco. Yesco could easily be the most broken car in any video game. I mean, like 7 clutches and all that crazy stuff about it. The aero, the engine. They add the Gamera and you can just have like your hybrid inline 3 super mega expensive. I've not heard about this game until AR12 when you mentioned it. Yeah, I think AR12 has done a let's play of this game. But I think it was a while ago, like a couple years ago that he did it. Race complete. We'll go clockwise. 2-mile race. Stratman better not buy a P1. Why? Sense of speed will be important as well. Oh yeah.
The Solar Crown is now in full swing. Suspense is at an all-time high. Who will win this race?
They should make ultra cars. I think Jack would like it. That's fine. They call it an ultra car, so now he has to buy one. Jack's like, I bought a Yesco. It's like, what? How'd you go from an R8 to a Yesco? Who told you what this? Did you time travel to see what the stock market would look like so you could go back and make tons of money? The Veyron is just so much better. I don't know, man. The P1 is so cool, and it's much rarer than Veyrons. And it sounds better, and it's faster. Not in a straight line, but around a track it's faster. It shoots blue flames. Why would you not want a car that shoots blue flames, man? But it's also a fire hazard, so I understand that part. Most people get Veyrons and then P1s. That's true. What the? Did you guys? What did I just? Veyron is a classic car. Yeah, a Veyron's also always going to be considered a hypercar. Oh, what is with these invisible walls, dude? These invisible walls are broken, dude. Yeah, Veyrons are always going to be... They're always going to be considered incredibly fast cars. I mean, the Veyron has just dominated for years. I've always called Veyrons fast Bentleys because they're very smooth, they're very comfortable, but you can go fast if you really wanted to, just like in a Bentley. And it's all-wheel drive, so it's got that element to it. And I mean, quad turbos and 16 cylinders and 8 radiators and 12 gigawatt isers or whatever the Veyron has is pretty insane. P1 or F1, P1 all day. I would be too scared to drive an F1 because they're so priceless. And I actually, one of the guys at my work used to work on F1s, and he's worked on a couple of them. And he always, he told me that it's such a pain to work on because the whole back end has to come off to get the engine out. And whenever you want to whenever you're messing around with like the idle and trying to get the engine to run right, and you're turning the car on and off, you always have to get in, scoot to the middle of the car because the steering wheel's in the middle, and then turn it on, and then scoot back out and get out of it again when you turn off. Like it's just not practical at all. And the fuel cell has to get replaced every year because it gets all corroded and gross. And that's like a multi-$100,000 repair. Like, it's insane. But like a P1, I feel, is much more maintenance friendly to work on, and is you could drive it without being afraid. And it has front lift system, so you wouldn't have to. It wouldn't be like an F1 where if you couldn't go up a ramp, you just can't do anything about it. So F1s are like 25 million. Yeah, I think one sold in California last year for like 18 million. Wonder how a quad turbo P1 would sound. I mean, it's already twin turbo. Yeah, but the way that the Veyron engine works is it's two V8s next to each other with twin turbos off the gold. So. For example, there's not that many or none at all for Bugatti. Yeah, true. Mods for Bugatti, that's true. The handling would be so bad of a quad turbo P1. 107. Ow! What the? These AI are the main reason why I have to retry these races. It's awful. Why don't I start with that? Yeah, I mean, for a Veyron, I could see like doing wheels, an exhaust, maybe like Novitec springs, if Novitec even sells springs for Veyrons. I don't even know. No Bugatti dealerships near him, so it would cost extra money. Yeah, but I mean, when you're gonna buy a hypercar, you should understand that it's going to cost you more money to service and store it and all this stuff. So to me, that doesn't seem like an accurate complaint. Yes, it's a convenience, but if you're gonna buy a Bugatti, you should know what you're getting yourself into. There's speed trap down here? Yes, there is. The closest Bugatti dealer to me is in Chicago, so that's not very convenient for me personally, but I'm also not planning on buying a Bugatti unless we get like 300,000 more $3 or like 3 million more $3 donations. See, if you break down the cost of a Bugatti over $3 donations, it actually becomes quite affordable. Like, hypercars are a whole new level of maintenance and money that you gotta put in, so I get confused as to why people try and cut corners on affording one. Like, dude, if you're gonna buy one, be ready to buy one. Don't be lame. Why do they swerve into the wrong... Jeez. I mean, it wouldn't really matter what car he gets at the end of the day. I mean, revenue-wise, he's gonna do good for both. I mean, I guarantee you he's probably paying for most of that hypercar with not only the money that he got from selling a bunch of his other cars, but also from the revenue that the views that the videos are getting from him even just talking about it are probably getting him an insane amount of revenue to go toward that car.
And we're off for a new competition of Solar Crown. Good luck to all of you, and I'll see you at the finish line.
In this episode, we go from driving a 308 GTS to a Bugatti. Imagine. Well, you won't have to imagine. We're going to end up in a hypercar by the end of today. That is just guaranteed. I don't care how long the stream goes. We are getting it. It is happening today. I don't care what I have to co-sign. I will do it. I don't care if I have to sell the Lancia, the first car I ever bought. We're going for it. We got a good slipstream here. I think I'm going to try and make the pass up here. Yep. I'm going to go on the inside. Oh. He was getting a JDM car. I believe he said he already has it. I don't know what it is. I wouldn't be surprised if he bought a Mark IV Supra, because I mean, Supras just are always going to get views. But the one thing that bothers me is that he always calls them builds. And they're not builds. Especially because he doesn't do them. Most of them are like airbags, exhaust, wrap. It's not very exciting. To me. I think a build is like, you've gone all the way underneath the car, you've redone everything from the ground up, you've given it your own special visual envisioning, but like when you just put wheels and suspension and body kit and change the color, like that's not a build. There needs to be more. And a weird car, he said. Well, the Rolls-Royce limo is already a weird car. The Gallardo, yeah, the Gallardo should be coming back because the twin turbos are getting close to done. Ooh. I kind of forgot that car was even in his fleet because it's been gone for so long. I was like, oh wait, he does have a Most people talking about the hypercar, but he's getting 2 other cars. Yeah. Yeah, but he's also what, sold 4 cars? So he's moving the garage around, and he's got the house too. So I think there's more to Stradman than we know, because if he's in the process of building a house and buying a hypercar, it means that guy's got some pretty disposable income. Or he's banking on YouTube being banking on YouTube's revenue being strong enough through the whole process to pay it off. But that's a pretty large risk. And the 430 challenge is getting like a new wing apparently. Are we gonna get some air? Very slightly. What is this, race 4 of 5? Race 4 of 8 or whatever? 4-7? We got 4 of 7, yeah. So we got a speed and then 2 time trials. Oh, so I'm by myself for these last 2. Cool. And then we gotta go buy the Mercedes. And then we gotta do the Mercedes off-road.
Today, there's no need to think. Simply put your foot on the gas.
And then A3.
One objective. Drive as fast as possible. Simple, isn't it?
Oh, it's only a minute. Oh, I gotta be fast. Every second's gonna count for this one. 100 points. Oh, these hills. Oh. Oh, it's hitting the floor. So the Gallardo's getting twin turbo, the Jeep's getting 6x6, Ferrari's getting a new wing installed, and nothing's happening to the event support. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. I think so. Did we get it? Yep. We got it. Now it's time for some easy time trials, and then we will let the 308 sit for a little bit until we are ready for the big races at the end.
Live from the starting line for a new challenge of Solar Crown. Who will win today? The bets are on.
Seven checkpoints. They must be far apart then. Don't this guy really said Spinala right when I spawn. F. Press F for me, guys. I tried to go over the hill a little fast and it spins me. The game punted me. We're gonna take it nice and easy up the hill. She was right. I did spin Spinala. That timing could not have been better. F Ferrari. Ferrari. No, they're Ferrari. Isn't all the vehicles rear-wheel drive in GTA? Nope. GTA has vehicles of all different types of driving configurations. I'm excited for the GTA video recording on Thursday. Sultan is all-wheel drive in San Andreas. I've actually been playing through GTA 4 recently. I'm about 30% of the way done with the game overall, so I think I'm like halfway done with the story. Most. Whoops. No big deal. Close to compact is front-wheel drive. Yep. I think the Mini Cooper in the game is also front-wheel drive. Oh, 1 mile away. We got less than a minute to go a mile. We getting there. Try not to Spinala again. It is front-wheel drive? Cool. One more. Right there. Ugh. Crack the knuckles. Almost 2 hours in.
Get ready, folks. This could be the turning point of the championship. Today, there's no room for errors. This is a race against the clock.
Another 2.5 minute one. Oh, oh, Spinala. Spinala question mark? So now we gotta be what, 1.6 seconds green, including the penalty? We're making up good time. And then you go over one jump and all of a sudden it's a bad race, you know? This thing is so terrible over jumps. I don't know what I was expecting. The jumps are what kill you in this game. They can turn one amazing race into absolute death. Like right there. Like I went over the jump straight and it just does that. It's so frustrating. Annoying. If Test Drive Unlimited, the new Test Drive, like handles like this, it's gonna be a big yikes from me. I need things to not be bad at jumps, or jumps to be insanely annoying and difficult. I literally went over that with the smallest amount of throttle possible, and then it freaks out. Jumps are my enemy in this game. It's official. It also probably doesn't help that I'm not in a modern car, in a crappy old Ferrari. That's right, I said crappy. I called it crappy, and I'm not taking it back. Hit the like button if you hate the Ferrari 308 GTS. I'm not taking any chances with that jump. I was like, I'm not getting air there because I don't even want to risk. We're up. We're up on time. I can't stuff it right at the end. I gotta not mess it up right at the end. Ferrari kind of looks like a Lotus. Yes, it does. 3 more checkpoints left. Come on. Oh, I can see the finish line dot on my map. We're so close. I probably could have gone over that just fine, but I didn't want to risk it. We've done it. We're now done with the Dino, at least for a little while. Thank you. Oh. Let's go do that. Yeah, let's go check that out. That'll be our kind of test drive for that car. Because I test drove like the Sang Noir Bugatti. I test drove the Bugatti Veyron Super Sport for a side quest mission like that. And now we can drive the CCX. And it'll give us some pretty good money too, which will help us afford the car that we end up buying. Now I hope we can get there in the 12-minute time period that the mission is available. Real estate agent. I wonder if they have different houses than the house that I'm in right now. Because then maybe we gotta check that out at the end of the episode. It is customary that we look at cars and real estate at the end of every episode. Five miles to go. And this is helping us discover some roads too, which I like. Oh, the policeman saw that. He did not like that very much. But we're good. He's not coming after us yet. $143 in the Dino. Banked it. 4 miles to go. I think we're gonna get there in time.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Oh. That looks like it hurt. So for B3, I think we're gonna buy that Mercedes. So we might need to fly back to Ibiza to go to the Mercedes dealer since I haven't found one here yet. We're There it is. Is there an end to the divider right there? Yes, there is. Watching Max while washing the dishes. Very great idea. Very good idea with no obvious flaws. Koenigsegg
You have
time.
reached your destination.
Wait. They didn't... Um... They didn't... They didn't give me the... They didn't let me drive the Koenigsegg. Why? What? That makes 0 sense. Why wouldn't they let me drive the Koenigsegg? What? I am blindsided, absolutely distraught. This makes no sense. I don't understand. I was hoping to test drive the Koenigsegg. I guess we'll just have to do it when we go to the dealership. Are we just going back the same way we came? Basically. Dang, I wish I would have been given the Koenigsegg, but whatever. Don't know why that is. Red or blue popsicle? Red. Red. Get the red one. Red like Ferrari. Oh. Only 13 penalty. Can you choose to test drive vehicles and drive them to events or championships? No, but you can test drive them at dealerships, and then what'll happen is you'll get like a 3-minute time limit, and you'll be able to drive it as far as you want and as fast as you want for those 3 minutes. We did it with the Bugatti yesterday. I just thought that they were gonna, because this is what's considered a side mission, so usually they give you the car that's listed in the name of the side mission, and this was listed as the CCXR edition, and they didn't give it to me, so, but they do let me test drive it, fortunately, so we'll just have to go do it on our own time instead for this mission, and this mission's gonna get us 50 grand as well, I believe, so it'll help money-wise with buying the Mercedes and stuff. And if we can't afford the Hypercar today, then I'll probably just do side quests off stream until I have the money to do it. So then, next episode, we can buy it for sure. Whoa. This guy, who's this guy over here? 840 yards, we're so close. $50,000. We got it. $1.3 million. Look at that. We're rolling in it. We're rolling in it. See, ZR1, like this is where it would like list the name of the car and then it would let you drive it for the mission, but it doesn't let us do that, unfortunately. Yeah, it looks like we might have to fly back to Ibiza to get the next car. Okay. We shall do that right now. Let's go get a Mercedes. And I think that gives us 2 garage spots left. I think that's how many spots we'll have left after. Okay. So, dealerships. Mercedes. Go there. And then we need that. See, look at all these Mercedes. Look at the Roadster. Dude. That is so cool. Sweet. And then the SL65. And then the big money one. 980,000. 217-mile-an-hour top speed. 0 to 60 in 3.3. The Sterling Moss. Super cool. And the SLS. Gullwing doors. And then I already own this. But we're here for this. 89 grand. What color do we get it in? And do we get it with $1,000 wheels? I think yes. It's all boring colors. Thank you. All right, is there a tuner we can go to for German cars? Yes. Because I would like to tune it just to make sure that it's good. Since we made all that money anyway from the Koenigsegg mission we just did. The Koenigseggless Koenigsegg mission. And then we're going to make money back during the championship too, so. Airport. And then back over to Hawaii. Thank you. And now we got to go over here. But we're going to have to drive there. How close can we fast travel to it? Oh, geez. We're going to have to go, like, up in the mountains. That's closer. Ooh, this thing's got some torque. Oh, this thing pulls and it revs pretty high. Yeah, this Mercedes is good, and it was only, what, a third of the price of the Spiker? I think we'll be perfectly fine with this car. I don't think we'll have to worry. Also, how much do you guys want to bet it costs to tune a Veyron in this game? My guess is that it's actually pretty expensive. Ooh.
You are driving in the wrong direction. Turn around. when
That could be a
possible.
potential problem when racing. Because I think that the
Next
Veyron
intersection, turn left.
is the most solid choice,
Turn left.
but I still want this on it. So I'm having to make the decision. I think the Veyron might be slightly costly to tune, but if we can tune it, it'll be like the best car. 10K or less, you think? It's like, to get this thing to level 2, it was 9K about for every upgrade to get it to level 2. I wonder what a fully upgraded Veyron is like in this game. I wonder how fast it can go. Jump. I think the Bugattis. Oh, we're good. Nothing happened. 35K for full Bugatti tuning. That's actually not bad.
Your destination is 3 miles away.
Considering how insanely fast a Bugatti already is, making it even faster for that little amount of money.
At the next intersection, turn right. Turn right.
Two and a half miles to go. Oh. So we're not going up that way. We're gonna have to go this way. BRB, gotta go help my dad. Cool. Ugh. See, the drive to these races is the hardest part, especially when it's off-road, because you're not like going 150 the whole time. I am impressed with this Mercedes. I think this is a good choice for the races.
Your destination is 1.5 miles away.
We're gonna go this way.
Your destination is 1 mile away.
These dang fences take so much speed. Oh, oh. Fence again. We're good. Only about 1,000 yards away now.
Your destination is a half a mile away.
Down the hill, real fast. Ooh. Yeah, those fences are gonna be something to look out for during the races.
You have reached your destination.
Sandwind is my group, and if we're at the top of the charts, it's because I'm as hardcore on the stage as on the road. To all the clowns, you think you can beat me? Here's what's waiting for you. Do I look like I'm gonna give you an advantage?
He didn't even break the guitar. 160,000. Let's get that elimination race done first. Tis customary here. Now we're gonna see how good this Mercedes really is.
I smell heated tires on the asphalt. The tension is mounting for
We're-
this
we're not-
Eliminator
we're not in-
challenge.
We're not in asphalt. We're off. We're off the road. Oh, the launch. Of course, Miami drives a spiker. What a pass. Oh, don't roll it. Please. This thing is fast. Maybe it's just because it's tuned. This thing does feel really fast. Alright, so the Mercedes is really good. That's what we've learned. Don't go off that cliff though. That could be bad. lap 1. Oh, jump drift. That was sick. I can't believe that they said in the guide that I read to get the spiker. This is so much better than that car. It climbs hills really good. It's controllable, it has good brakes. This seems like perfect for this. And it doesn't roll like the 308. Almost 30 seconds ahead. Jeez. Finally, dude. That took a while. Kinda annoying. But it's done. I'm glad we did that race first. Whew.
Live from the starting line for a new challenge of Solar Crown. Who will win today? The bets are on.
These races should go much faster now since we've seen elimination one already. And that this Mercedes is incredibly quick. What did you miss? You missed me doing 7 laps of an elimination race. That was really it. Nothing else really. I just had to do that really long elimination race. Just because it's a part of every championship now. And the course was actually kind of long because it's off-road, the laps take longer. So it came out to about a 10-minute long 10-minute long race. Kind of a grind. See, look, we're already on checkpoint 9 of 16. See, when you do an elimination race and then you do a race like this, it makes this race seem so much shorter than it is. Four more checkpoints left and we're only a minute and a half in. Yeah, I think this off-road will go a little bit faster. And I don't think there's any speed trap races off-road either, so that's nice. Those ones are kind of a pain. Is that the finish right there? Yeah, it is. Finish! Come on! So, 4 more. 2 time trials, 2 races. And we're at almost 1.3 million, so we're going to be close to getting the Hypercar soon. I think we will be able to buy it after,
Get ready, folks.
Actually,
This
should I
could
put
be
a
the
poll on
turning point
Instagram
of
right
the
now, Koenigsegg versus
championship.
Bugatti, and see what
Today,
wins?
there's no
Because if
room
I put
for
it up now, it'll
errors.
give people
This
time
is
to
a race
vote on it.
against the clock.
So we're going to do this, and then A2, and then Hypercar. And then that'll end off the episode. Or no, not A2, A3. I keep thinking we're further ahead than we are. This Mercedes has got some torque, man. Yeah, put up a vote. Okay. I will do that after this race. You'll have to give me time. This Merc is so fast, dude. My God. Aren't you close to needing 500 followers on Instagram? Yes. Very close, actually. I should probably promote that more on YouTube. I feel like if I promoted it more on YouTube, I'd get more followers faster. Alright, let's put up the vote. Oh my god, I can literally put up one of my Forza 4 pictures. That's great. Horizon 4. So, question. No, not that. Different. I need a poll. Yes. Koenigsegg. Okay, so first TDU to Hypercar, and then Bugatti. I should put them on the side that they're in the picture. Koenigsegg. I'm spelling it right. Bugatti. The vote is up. Go vote. Yes, Microsoft Flight Sim comes out on the 18th of August. I'm excited for that. Vote is up. Go vote. I'm not going to vote. It has to be objective. We got... Oh, we're halfway done. Nice. The poll is up. The poll is up. Nobody voted yet. That's why we give it time. We got a couple hours, guys. We got time.
Tick tock, tick tock. Time is passing by, and we need to hurry up. Let's meet the candidates for this time.
We're gonna find out what the people say. This is a democracy here. If I'm in all honesty, I think Koenigsegg has a chance of winning, but I think Bugatti will get the majority vote. So I'm just mentally preparing for the result. The vote's on Instagram. On the Instagram page. Instagram at mflareman. Follow me on Instagram. Let me hit 500, please. Please. Please let me get to a 500. Your laptop I was talking about, you fixed it. Nice. I barely ever use my laptop nowadays. Oop. Spinala. Thank you for putting my @ in chat, Brian. Appreciate it. It has the old Windows 10 on it. Oh, like Windows 10 Home or like an old updated version of Windows 10? I think we can still win this. My dog is here. The dog is here. Dun, dun, dun. Dog reveal? Imagine. YouTube dog reveal. Do you think that would get us to 300 subs? A dog video? An M Flare dog video? We're green. Yes. Good. Theato and Chato. I wish I could have a pet, but my brother is afraid of pets. There's not enough space for you. Dang. Dogs are great. I have 2 dogs. They are lovely. Sometimes they do bad things, but I still love them. 2 races left until we have another 7, and then like another 6, and then another 7, and then yeah, we got a little while yet, but we're getting there.
Live from the starting line for a new challenge
2
of
more.
Solar Crown. Who
2
will
more.
win today?
So close.
The bets are on.
Koenigsegg's winning the vote. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh boy, oh geez. This is not good news. Chat has failed me. They want to see me struggle by getting the Koenigsegg. This is not good. Chat is failing me. J Media has hit Koenigsegg. Mike has failed me. I blame you, Jack Ultramotive. J Media hath failed me. The Ultra Crew is failing me. This is what I get. I win one event and then they go, no more winning. You must drive bad car. That was a pretty short race, only a minute and a half. One vote for Bugatti. It's happening. It's happening. The vote is starting. I mean, we still have a little while yet, so we'll see if people actually vote. Patrick said Twingo. Oh my lord. Can you actually pick one, Patrick? I don't want a dang Twingo.
Line for a new challenge of Solar Crown. Who will win today? The bets are on.
Patrick, no Twingo. It's against the law. Only Bugatti and Koenigsegg here. I voted Bugatti. Good man. I mean, I'm probably going to end up owning both anyway. It just depends on which one's more competitive for the racing. After this, we're halfway done with championships for the day. The grind's not stopping. I can't wait for the stream to end so I can go drink my gallon jug of Chick-fil-A lemonade. Not sponsored, but it would be lovely if you did. Come on, Chick-fil-A. Gotta sponsor me so I'll get more jugs of lemonade from you. It was expensive, but I didn't pay for it. My mom bought it for me, so shout out. M. Flair Mom bought me some lemonade. Very hype. Going to enjoy it after the stream. It's going to help me recuperate my voice. Oh, this race is almost done too. Dang, these races are fast. It's the elimination race that's the big time-consuming part of this championship. And across the line. Let's see if the vote has changed. He says Renault Flairman. He keeps spamming Twingo time. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Pick an actual car. It's 80-20 split right now. Patrick voted Koenigsegg legitimately. I guess people just really like the idea of a Koenigsegg. What kind of content you guys want to see on GTA or any other games? GTA would be fun to make like a long-term thing. It would just have to be successful, you know. Because you got to think about how much time you put into it and such.
I want you good and ready for the next Solar Crown.
I've become popular because I've hit level 20. $1.4 million. 210,000 from this, so we'll be at 1.6 million. Yes, this is good. All right, how close can we fast travel to this? Actually, pretty close. Zoom in. right there, because I think I'm gonna have to do some weird off-ramp stuff. People be voting Koenigsegg knowing it's the worst of the two cars. But why? I do not know. They want to see me fail. They want to see this Let's Play go on longer than it has to. How much is the Koenigsegg? It's about 2.1 million, the Koenigsegg. The Bugatti, I believe, is about 1.6, and I think like the special edition carbon fiber Bugattis are like 1.8 or 2 million. So we still have a little ways to go money-wise, but I think the A3 Championship will pay out well considering I already own an A3 car. And I can always sell cars from Ibiza that I don't use to make a little extra money on the side and do side missions if necessary. Because some of the side missions in Hawaii actually pay out quite a good amount, like the $50,000 one that we did.
Your destination is 3 miles away.
Less than 3 miles to go. And then once this is done, we'll only have 2 more championships to do today. And we're making actually pretty good time on these too. And I think the A3 one will be faster because we're driving faster cars. So even though the event mileage will be longer, we'll be going faster. Hopefully. I hope I don't sound like an optimist saying that. Whoa!
Is 2 miles away.
This Mercedes is fast. Thread the needle. Yes! Boom.
Your destination is
Cash.
1.5 miles away.
Maybe I should put the poll in the Flare Crew group chat, if you can even call it Flare Crew. It's really not. It's just a bunch of people.
Your destination is 1 mile away.
Oh yeah, it's Unemployment Crew. That's what
Turn
it
right.
is. Yeah. The Unemployed Gamers of America Corporation. Except Brian's from Canada and he's in there, so technically it's not America. I mean, it'd be North America, but Kiwi's also in there. He's from Scotland, so that would also not be
Your
America.
destination is a half a mile away.
United Unemployed Gamers, UUG.
Turn right.
What about that? We call it OOG. Call it OOG, imagine. Event.
You have reached your destination.
Alright. I better not have another 10-minute elimination race or I'm going to lose my... It's only 5 races? Yo! It's actually shorter! And it makes us more money. Let's go! It makes us more money and it's a shorter championship. Guys, the end is near. The light is at the end of the
Live
tunnel.
From the starting line for
Canada,
the
eh?
challenge of Solar Crown. Who will win today? The bets are on.
The light is at the end of the tunnel. We're getting so close. Tokyo drifting, the Mercedes. Oh, it's on road for part of it too? Interesting. Hopefully this makes the laps faster. Because that 10-minute one that I did hurt my soul. So I'm glad that this is only 5 races instead of 6. Were there skid marks on the road when I was in the air? Interesting. One thing, I don't know if it's possible in TDU-SC, is to get out of your car and walk around in certain areas, only like parking lots and such. Oh yeah, solar ground, yeah. That would be cool. Like I mentioned a couple episodes back, when I was touring the apartments that I ended up buying, I said it would have been cool for you to be able to like park your car outside the apartment and then like go to the beach and then be like on the beach and turn around and see your car parked. And then be able to like walk up to it, get in it, rev it, all that, and then also be able to drive away in it from there. It's like kind of make more like areas where you can look at your car in an environment. Because I think that's one of the main appeals of this game is that you can look at your car in the garage and like get in it and stuff. Same with dealerships and stuff. So if they could like make even more areas for that, I think that would be cool. Who knows? If what if Test Drive Solar Crown ends up not being open world? It ends up being like an arcade racer with no open world. That would be interesting. Be an interesting decision on their end to do that. I don't think they'll make it non-open. Should have a community website for feedback. That would be cool. Because that would be like my number one thing that I would suggest. Actually, no, I would suggest being able to paint wheels. That's my number one suggestion. That would be interesting since most games are now open world. Yeah, so it would be interesting how a closed environment game would be from that perspective. How could they reinvent that idea of just a closed off racer? It would be hard to do, but I think they could do it. But I think they're gonna go open world. I think it's a much smarter idea to go open world. And I don't think they have any reason not to go open world. So I would say they should go open world and really go all out, build an amazing environment, create lots of personal areas to look at cars, add a bunch of modern cars. The CEO said that they're sticking to the roots of the original TDUs. Ooh. Okay. Well, I'm not asking for like Need for Speed level customization because I really don't think that would work in a game like this. But I mean just like basic stuff like tinting windows. Window tint, like painting different wheels. More tunability. Stuff like that. Lemons. Hey, it's Ethan the moderator. If they are, they should at least add more cars. Oh, they're definitely going to add more cars. Most certainly. And they have to finish that 1-of-1 map. Yeah, that would be crazy. A map that's exactly to scale, to the identical scale of the real life area. That would be crazy for the game. That would mean that they could make it incredibly dense and like add tons of different twisty roads and add crazy highways. And they could really diversify their areas if they had a 1-to-1 scale map. Wait, how is he mod? I made him a mod. Brian wants mod. I guess you could have mod, Brian. Zion boy, you better watch yourself. Yeah. Better not freaking act up, Brian. Better not violate TOS or I'm gonna... Ethan's gonna hit you with that ban hammer if you do. I will say I never get, it never gets any easier to do these endurance races, or these elimination races, that's for sure. Ethan, did you vote on the Instagram poll for the new car? You gotta vote for the Instagram poll for the new car. You've been called on to do your civil duty and vote. I registered to vote today. It's a shame I don't want to vote for anybody. What if I donate again and break TOS? Well, then I will charge back your donation and you will remain banned. Because it wouldn't be right to accept money while you're getting banned. I could not morally do that. Two more laughs. And then only 4 more races until we have probably another 13 races, because it'll probably be 6 for the one and then 7 for the other. I gotta get a big like plain text countdown that says like 13 races left, and then backspace it to 12 after every race and just tick it down. Have it be in the corner of the stream so people that are skimming through the bottom of the stream know when I get close to certain parts. It's a shame when you have to live in America and then you don't want to vote for anybody because you think they're all buffoons. But this is not a politics channel, so we shall divert from that topic and go back to Brian getting banned for breaking TOS, which hopefully won't happen as long as he doesn't break it. Perhaps I would trust you with mod power, Brian. Depends on how good. Here's if you do well in the GTA video, I'll make you mod. How about that? How's that sound? I'm gonna be real honest with you boys. I don't think we're gonna beat TDU2 tomorrow. I think we're gonna get close, but I don't know if we'll be able to beat it because I don't really want to do a super long live stream. I think 4 hours is plenty. But if we're like really close and it hits 4 hours tomorrow, then I think we're gonna push through. Maybe tomorrow's episode should be a little bit longer if it's the finale. Who knows? Oh, this is the last lap. Yes. Finally. See, what we need is Brian to become mod, a Chick-fil-A sponsorship, and to beat this game. And people to vote Bugatti, not Koenigsegg. Because Koenigsegg is going to be much harder to drive than Bugatti for the final championship. But I saw what you voted, Brian. You said to do well, not to win, right? Sure, whatever. Whatever makes you happy, Brian. All right. So we have 4 races left. And then we're going to get another nice paycheck.
And we're off for a new competition.
71 to 29%. We got 5 votes for Koenigsegg, 2 votes for Bugatti. Oh boy. Brian says deal. And a deal it is. "15 checkpoints? This will be fine. We'll be fine." I'm like the adult swing dog. This is fine. I'm like drifting this thing. This thing drifts better than most cars. Oh no. We're good, we saved it. No racing line is kind of a challenge for these because you can't really see over the hill. That tree is going into the ground. I could not see anything in front of me because that tree was in the ground. Glitchy tree. Five out of 15, we're a third of the way done. And it's on asphalt now, so it's going to be even faster. Look at that view. That is beautiful. Can't wait to take the Hypercar up here at some point. Hypercar road trip. Hypercar road trip at 300 subs, question mark? Maybe. Hypercar road trip challenge would be fun. Try and have a practical hypercar. Wouldn't really work, but you could try. It'd be very uncomfortable. Like if I took a hypercar on a road trip, I'd probably wrap the whole front end in like painter's tape or something to try and not get bug splats in the paint. Because if you didn't and you went on like a really long road trip like cross country, you'd probably end up with so many bug splatters on it. Sad there's no CGT so you can paint it red. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, this game was made in the era where EA had the monopoly of the Porsche license. Porsche. Sorry. So unfortunately it's not in the game, but imagine a Carrera GT in a test drive game. Imagine how it would sound. You could have it in your mansion. And because that car actually has T-tops, you could actually like take them off and have it. Because I don't think there's a lot of games that actually let you take the roof off of the Carrera GTs. That would be a pretty cool idea. And you could look at the shifter and stuff. Brian, it is not funny. But yeah, I think if TDU can keep all the accessory stuff that they have, like I can use my turn signal, that would be really cool. I almost did an Evo corner. Yeah, but we're not gonna pay attention to that because I won the race. That's what matters. The results must remain completely unbiased. All right. 3 more events left. 4.3 miles should be pretty quick.
Hey there! What drama! Apparently the Wilder brothers are squabbling with Stewart again. The pressure of the competition is really starting to show.
Time trial, go fast. AMG power. It's like an old Salamandrian reference. AMG! Power! And we're already green on the split. 22 checkpoints, but it's only 4.3 miles. How are there that many checkpoints? Really? I missed it? A 991.2 GT3 just passed. Why do the flat sixes sound loud only after like 6k RPM? Because the throttles don't really need to open until then, or I guess the throttle. I guess you could say, I'd argue the same thing with Subarus. I'd argue Subarus aren't loud until like they get into the real high RPMs. I miss the sound of Porsches. I gotta get back to the racetrack. I miss it. Like I watch track footage of Porsches and I'm just like, I miss it. I should be going this weekend though, which is good. Should be going this weekend to support some race teams. Might even get to see some F1 cars this weekend if the weather is good. Some old ones though, not new ones. There's no F1 race this weekend, but there's a pretty cool track event near me that I'm gonna go check out. Do we actually bring this race back? We did. Let's go. Up the hill. Mercedes tank. I'm hoping to spot some good cars this weekend. If it's anything like the turnout was last year, there'll be some pretty amazing stuff. Last year was the first time I saw a Senna. This weekend last year. A video of it came up on my Snapchat. And honestly, I was very skeptical about the Senna when it came out, but after I saw it, I liked it a lot. Subaru muffler kills the boxer sound. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Nice. First place. Why is it zooming all the way in like that? 2 more. Muffler delete fixes it. Same for 4.0 Porsches. Definitely. Porsches don't need exhausts to sound good.
Get ready, folks. This could be the
I think a
turning
little
point
bit of
the
exhaust is good.
championship. Today, there's no room for errors. This is a race against the clock.
But like when you run an engine on the engine, on like the engine, I guess you'd call it engine stand, because I got one of those where I work. I guess we got one of those where I work. Thing, like what they when they have no exhaust hooked up, the engines are so loud. But I do not complain. Another 3-minute race. Titanium trees. Oh, I got all turned around. Senna wing and window doors shook me. The wing is crazy. The window doors are kind of jarring when you look at them at first, but then you're just kind of like, it's like a Countach and then move on. The front, like, air brakes and ducting is what really got me. I was like, holy crap, that was crazy. Same with the brakes. The brakes are insane. Like, you get up close to the wheel, you look through the center cap at the brakes, and you're just like, holy crap. I think I took like 20 pictures of the one Senna. I like freaked out. It was like parked in the corner of somebody's pit lane paddock. It was bright orange, and I was like, why would they just hide this in the corner? This is like the newest and most insane hypercar. And it's just like sitting in the corner. And then I kind of became a Senna nerd for like a month after that. And then I was like, I'll just go back to Porsches. Because Porsches are legit. Hit the like button if you like Porsches. And also hit the like button if you like Sennas. And hit the like button if you like both. You know what, just hit it. Just hit the like button. Yeah, no brand of car has really kept my interest like Porsches have. Just how it is. Halfway there. 9 out of 18 checkpoints. Porsche 918 confirmed. Eight seconds ahead. Most expensive Senna I saw was fully exposed gloss carbon with gold accents. Reps at McLaren says it cost $150,000 extra. Jeez, that must be some MSO order. You get an MSO order. Yeah, I want a gloss carbon Senna with gold accents. And then they just go, oh, what? But MSO's done some pretty crazy stuff, so I'm sure that they've got that down. Like there's that one Senna for sale right now that's got the Davidoff livery, I believe it is, from the Longtail F1 from Le Mans a long time ago. Like the weird kind of like off red, like really dark red with like the light blue and the orange and all that. That Senna just got listed for sale at Newport Beach McLaren. So it's actually pretty surprising how a lot of base Sennas aren't on the market right now, but a lot of the MSO ones are, and I think it's because the MSO ones are the ones really taking the hit value-wise. So I think people are trying to jump ship and maybe wait till Senna prices kind of settle and then buy a more basic one. But I don't know. The car market is in such a weird trend right now. 4 out of 5. Almost done. 2-lap race to finish it off. And then I gotta take a quick break, like a 1-minute break.
We meet again live at Solar Crown with all your favorite drivers. Miami, the Wilder brothers, Stewart, they're all here. And we're off.
Get out in front early. Try and avoid all these guys. 25 checkpoint race. 2 laps. We got this. We got 60 miles on the clock on this Mercedes already. We're putting it in. I just thought of if they release Forza Motorsport 8 with the reveal of the new Huracan Super Trofeo. That would be cool. I wonder how that car will perform. Like, I wonder if they'll do a really, really tuned up version of the Evo engine for it. Because the Performante and the Evo have the same engine. So, like, horsepower-wise, they do. So I'm curious how they're going to modify the Evo engine even further to create the Super Trofeo version that's going to have all that aero and stuff. And I wonder if they're going to brand the aero with Ala like they have for the SVJ and the Performante. Probably. It'll probably be pretty insane. I'm curious how much race car aero they'll incorporate. Because I've seen some Super Trofeos up close and the aero is pretty insane. So I don't know how what they would take from those cars and then put it into the street car. Like maybe they'd make less intense canards and maybe dumb down the wing a little bit. Not give it such an aggressive lip. Stuff like that. I just hope it looks good, man. I really hope it looks good. I really like the new Evo bumper. I also hope they do a rear-wheel drive version of the STS or whatever they're going to call the new Huracan. Like high-end last hurrah Huracan. I hope they give it the rear-wheel drive front bumper from the Evo for some of them, because I really like that front bumper from the rear-wheel drive Evo. I don't know which one I actually like more. I do like the regular Evo bumper. It's pretty good. Nearest Bugatti dealer to me is 5.5 miles. Dang, you should go buy one. Road-going version Super Trofeo Evo is probably the last one, like the last Galago was Super Trofeo. Yeah. Imagine they call it the Huracan SVJ. That would be confusing. I don't think the reps at Volkswagen Group would let that fly, though. I'm also curious how the GTR Black Series is going to perform, because I mean, the Pro came out, the GTR Pro came out, and there really wasn't a whole lot of buzz after it came out. Even like Shmi hasn't really made many videos with it. So I wonder how performance-based the GT Black Series is going to be, or if they're just going to kind of hold off and give it crazy aero, but still make it a somewhat relaxed driving experience, and kind of make the Pro the most like sporty version. Road going version Super Trofeo Evo.
We're left wondering, who can beat this challenger? The other competitors have all been outclassed. Even the Wilder brothers are having difficulties.
Ugh, that was interesting. They just gave us Hawaii Area Cup 1. So let's see if we can find that here. $2.5 million to win the first one. Imagine how much the second one pays out. $2.5 million. Picture of Huracan that were sent. Had a roof scoop connected to spoiler into a spoiler like the Veneno. I saw that. Welcome back to the stream, Riley. I'm going to take a quick 1-minute break. I will be right back. I have been sitting here for quite some time. But we just unlocked Hawaii Cup 1. We could do it right now and get 2.5 million and then buy the hypercar. Or we could take it a little easy and perhaps just win it from the A3 series. We have not bought the hypercar yet. We're getting real close though. I think I have the money to buy one. We actually have a vote up on Instagram. If you want to go vote on Instagram for it, go to my Instagram at mflairman and vote. I'll be back, guys. 1 minute.
Yo, it's Chris. I hear you think you're hot stuff. Well, I'm just the guy to put you...
I leave for 1 minute. 1 minute I left. And all of a sudden it's Minecraft.
Your destination is 1.5 miles away. You have reached your destination.
That's right.
Master oneself and the universe. Precision of movement. And pugnacity.
What is this?
Let's wish good luck to my opponents. They will need it.
What am I watching? 7 races, 350 grand. So yeah, once we finish A3, it's hypercar time, boys. Hypercar coming soon. DBS.
Hey there. What drama? Apparently the Wilder brothers are squabbling with Stewart again. The pressure of the competition is really starting to show.
No, this is not yoga class with Max. You better stop. This is Test Drive Unlimited with Max, not yoga class. How did he get such a good launch in the Aston? Jeez. Guys, the Hypercar is coming soon. What do we got? Like 13 more races or something? And then it will be ours. So far, the vote is very much skewed for Koenigsegg. Interestingly enough. If chat turns this into yoga class with Max, I'm gonna lose my mind. Yoga Unlimited 2? Don't even start. Don't even start. So 2.5 million from the first Hawaii Cup. It makes me wonder how much the second one pays out. I would guess 5 million maybe? Which would actually be good because then we can buy the cool Hawaii house and go look at some more real estate. If it was yoga class with Max, he would be driving a Tesla. Buy a Tesla Roadster. Not in this game, unfortunately. Wish I could. There's like no Teslas in this game because this was 2011, so this was like right when Tesla was getting started up. This Aston Martin is fast. You guys are trying to do breathing exercises in chat. I see it. Don't think I don't see it. I might be driving, but I definitely see it. I see you guys. I see you guys trying to do breathing exercises in chat. Chat is getting wild right now. Chat is getting real wild. I think I've officially been streaming for too long when chat gets loopy and tries to do breathing exercises. Car naming class with Max. A kind of cheap car. Honda. Civic. Trashy but a good car. Honda Civic, yeah. At least they're reliable. Shout out to my boy Clayton. He just bought a Honda Civic. Rest in peace, the Altima. The Ultima was a great car with no obvious flaws. And it had a Gretty muffler and some really sick wheels. Rest in peace. What is this stream turned into? I don't know. You tell me. I'm just trying to get a hypercar, chat. I'm just trying to put $2 million into a car, chat. What's the big deal? Supercar, Ferrari. I mean, when people think supercar, they think Ferrari. That's just how it is. First thing that comes to your mind, Ferrari. You ask somebody what a high-end car is, they always say Ferrari. Every time. Should we have a yoga stream? Basecamp yoga stream? M-Flare yoga? Ford Ka is a supercar? The Ford Ka's not even in Forza. You guys are saying yes to the M-Flare yoga stream? Here's the deal. 1,000 subs, yoga stream. Don't make me forget it. I am holding all of you accountable. You guys are accountable for remembering that once we hit 1,000 subs, there's a yoga stream, okay? You want to get to 1,000 subs faster? Tell your friends to subscribe. They don't even have to watch. But I'll tell you right now, M-Flare yoga stream not happening till 1,000 subs. Easy. Gotta set goals. Cover car for Forza Horizon 5 should be a Corolla. No. It should be like the newest and greatest supercar. It should be the Aston Martin Valkyrie. My favorite new car being made right now. It's in the car files and then it disappeared. Am big sad with a wide body and a big turbo and a chassis mount. I don't like how Corollas look when they go all crazy with it. They gotta be tastefully modified. A little bit of fender flare, maybe a little wing, some nice offset wheels, you know? But nothing too crazy. There's very few cars that I like with like crazy mods, and if I like them, it's because they're actually race cars. I'm not disrespecting the Corolla, Brian. I just don't think that it should be the cover car for a game in 2021. You know? AMG Project 1 or Valkyrie or Chiron Per Sport or like something crazy. And I don't know how Toyota would feel about that, you know, with their whole against street racing sort of thing. They're like, street racing bad. But yet their cars are in Forza. About the weird looking 400Z? Yes, or the new Supra, or both at the same time. Or the C8 Corvette and the new Supra and the new 400Z that hasn't even been talked about or announced yet. Let's check the votes, people. 67-33. Still a 2/3 split. All right, let's work down this way.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Time is passing by and we need to hurry up. Let's meet the candidates for this timed challenge.
Lol, I saw a golf cart being pulled over on the big road in the windshield of a car. Then why did they make the Supra and other nice cars? Well, I think they added them back to Forza because there's no cops in Forza, but there's cops in Need for Speed, so I think that's why they got rid of Need for Speed. They're probably going to choose a hypercar like most of them. Yeah, that's why I think, like, the Aston Martin Valkyrie or the Project One could be a choice. Because those cars, even though the Project One and Valkyrie have been talked about for a long time, they still aren't out yet. No one has one yet. They're still in testing. I want to see the new Turbo S in a game. It looks so good. You know what, Brian? Cheers. Exactly. TikTok is in this game. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, because she says TikTok. Hilarious. I really like the new Turbo S as well. Like, I was kind of worried about the 992 generation because I thought that it would look ugly. And I was kind of worried how the GT cars would look, but I actually really love the Turbo S. I really love the look of the new Turbo S. But if they do, who's going to be the first to put a modded car on the cover? Well, there's never really been modded cars on the cover of Forza games because a lot of manufacturers use Forza as a promotional tool. But Need for Speed has had modified cars on the covers for years. Like Eddie's Skyline from Underground 1, Rachel's 3Z from Underground 2, the M3 from Most Wanted, the Undercover Cayman, Payback, the Skyline, and the Bel Air, and whatever the lady drove, the M5 I think, and then Heat has that Volvo Polestar 1. So there's been modded cars on game covers for a while. Motorsport 2, I guess you would argue that that's a modified car, but it's also a race car, so I don't know. I mean, then you'd have to argue about Motorsport 1 because of the Skyline on the cover of Motorsport 1. They got that racing Skyline. They gotta bring back all those like tuner race cars from Motorsport, like the Tom's kit stuff with the NSX and the 350Z. Yeah, those.
The engines are heating up on the starting line. The final
Met Jack in real life? Nope, he lives on the other side of the country from me.
Confrontation begins. What surprises will Solar Crown give us this time?
It's so weird that the gauge goes up backwards. One of 11 checkpoints in 2 laps. And it's a sub 2-minute race too. Nice. We're getting through it, boys. We're getting close. Can't wait for the RX-7 to come to Horizon 4 on Thursday. That's going to be awesome. As long as it has cool customization. Yes, you were, Brian. You did flip the Mercy. I actually have a folder of all my Forza photos, or most of them, that I can use as backgrounds on my computer, and a couple of times I've had some Gold Rush pictures pop up. And I can like name everybody in the picture. I'm like, that's Brian, that's Ethan, that's Patrick, and I just like go through and I'm like, yeah, all these cars are really cool. 3 out of 7. We're getting there. There's a speed trap though that we're gonna have to do soon. Shame. Coastal race.
And we're off for a new competition of Solar Crown. Good luck to all of you, and I'll see you at the finish line.
Brian, what's with us and flipping Mercies? I flipped mine in the Supercar Rally video, and you flipped yours in the Gold Rush video. Organize another supercar rally soon? Possibly. I'd like to do the FH1 rally that I thought about for a while. I think that would be pretty fun. A little bit of a throwback. And you could actually have some pretty cool cars in there that aren't in Forza games. At least they weren't until Horizon 4, because Horizon 4 really has pretty much everything that's been in a Horizon game. DD got a purple Mercy before Stradman. Yeah, but they've had that Mercy, and they've also had that Mercy torn apart. So, I question the integrity of it. Just not the way he would have gotten it, yeah. Yeah, I don't think there are any... Are there any purple, like, factory color purple Mercies? I'm sure there's some, like, 640s and, maybe some E-Gear 640s, but I don't know if there's a manual purple 640 or even like a SV that's purple. Probably not. I'd have to like look up all the registered Mercies in the world to see if there's a factory purple one. That would be a cool spec though, like a dark purple Mercy. Like midnight purple, so it looks black in the darkness, but in light it's got that little bit of purple. James Bond. Look at that golden hour. Lovely. We're good. That's a view. Views on views. There's a purple Aventador SV, so there might be a purple Mercy. Yeah, probably. I just don't look at the registries enough to know. Probably, yeah. Spinala. Hey, don't do that. I'm sure we all watch Light and Follows. I watched this video last night on the Bugatti that Stradman allegedly purchased, but he really didn't. Pretty interesting video. It actually looked like the Bugatti dealer that I had been to before. It was a, I think it was a Sang Noir or that type of Bugatti. It was a, I believe it was a Vitesse, like a special edition Vitesse. All right, let's get the speed trap over with. Then we got 3 more races, guys, and then another like 8 more, and then it's hypercar time.
It's Tess, live from Solar Crown and the starting line of this new Speed Trap Challenge. It's time to see which of our competitors has real guts.
Ooh, an 8C. I like an 8C. I've not been to a dealership before. I went to a Bugatti dealer in Chicago. couple high-end dealers before. Through the middle. Nothing bad happened there. Seen a few. Yeah, I've seen one Veyron, I've seen a Senna, and I've seen a 918. Those are like the 3 hypercars that I've seen. Pronto Max Spinala? No, I shall not. Spam what hypercar we should buy. Well, I think you guys, what are you doing? I think it's a pretty unanimous decision, unfortunately, in the first place. Let's check the vote. Lambo dealers somewhere near you? Yeah, there's like no dealers like that near where I live. I always have to go out of town somewhere to get that kind of stuff. There's a Porsche dealer near me though. I never really check them out too often though, just because I work with Porsches pretty closely already, so I don't really need to go to a dealer to see them, you know.
Today, there's no need to think. Simply put your foot on the gas. One objective, drive as fast as possible. Simple, isn't it?
Head-on aloe. That is a head-on aloe right there. Speed challenge, let's go. Keep it on the highway, keep it clean, keep it fast. James Bond style. Make Daniel Craig proud. I actually saw the V12 Vantage GT4 that I believe Daniel Craig actually raced or had ownership of or something. It was a Gulf liveried one with some British flags on it, and it actually the driver plate was Daniel Craig. It was cool. I don't know if I have any pictures of it, but it was cool. Got a Porsche, Lambo, and Ferrari dealer near you? Cool. When I get my learner's license, I think the first place I'm going is a dealership. I've always wanted to go back down to Chicago. There's a couple dealers down there that are pretty intense that Patrick could help me get into and take a look around. Because when I went to Chicago the first time, I didn't really know the area super well, so I didn't get like a crazy experience. But now, after a couple of years and kind of like following what Patrick has been posting and stuff like that, I've realized that there's some pretty serious stuff in Chicago, like Silver F50 I think was down there. They have a Koenigsegg dealer in Chicago that has like 2 Regeras and 2 Agera RSs, and I think it had the Jesko at one point when the Jesko was touring. Like, there's Paganis down there. There's all kinds of crazy stuff. So that would be cool to check out. 3-lap, 4-mile race. Chat, we're so close to the hypercar. We're right there.
The engines are heating up on the starting line.
We're
The
this
final
close.
moments of
The hype is
anticipation
real.
before This epic confrontation begins. What surprises will Solar Crown give us this time?
Is the Lamborghini SCV12 going to be a car coming out for everyone? I think it's going to be a track only, like a limited ad personal thing. I think some very specific Lambo guys are going to get access to buying it. I don't think you're going to be able to, as rich as you might be, I don't think they'll let you walk into the Lambo dealer and reserve an SCV12. I just don't think that's going to happen. Just with how exclusive dealers get these days with their cars. Let's hit 25 before the stream ends. I didn't know there was a Lamborghini Aventador SC18 Alston. Yeah, that car is awesome. That car is really cool. The bespoke Lambo stuff is awesome. That thing's like Veneno level cool. I'd have a red Lamborghini Veneno Roadster. That would be sweet. Or that black one that's owned by B14 in London, and it's all tint. The windows are all tinted. It's got the crazy mirrors. Having a car like that would be legit. Like that's a hypercar collection right there. B14 on Instagram. His collection's really cool. Nice. Money.
Defeat is sometimes a necessary step towards personal accomplishment.
The freaking yoga guy, man. What a weirdo.
Hi, it's Tess. I want you good and ready.
I always liked the Veneno, but then I realized the price. Yeah, yeah, I get that. A3 high, 450,000. Jeez, dude, that means A2 high is gonna pay insane. Dude, I guarantee you, by the time we're done with Cup 1 and we finish A2 high, and A1 high, we're already gonna have like $4 million. Dang, dude, that's so good. They're really throwing the money at us now. So how do we get up there though? Gotta set a waypoint. How are we gonna get over there? How far up can I get? Last championship of the day, chat. We've been super efficient.
Yo, it's Chris. I hear you think you're hot stuff.
We got our other 2 licenses. We bought some cars. Now I can get the Koenigsegg and the Bugatti. Well, if I win A2 and A1, or you know what would actually probably be smarter? Do A2 and then do Cup 1, because I think Cup 1 is like the lower level asphalt cars, and then like classic and off-road, because it unlocked after I finished off-road. And then do A1 after making all that money from those other championships and the Cup. Because if we've already unlocked the Cup and it's not going to use A1 cars, then we should do it, right? To make that money. Stream tomorrow? You bet. Tomorrow, hopefully, we should be getting very, very close, if not finishing this game. We are in the end game now, really. We only really have another 6 championships left, really. I mean, the cups are... Tomorrow we'll have 4 championships and 2 cups, which I guess would hopefully round out to 6. It'll probably be a bit longer than 6. So what I might end up doing is... tomorrow we end up doing big jump. What I might end up doing is tomorrow try and get close to A1 and finish the A2 or the Area 1 Cup, and then do A1 after that. So then we'll have like 2.5 mil plus whatever we make from A2 plus whatever we don't spend on the hypercar today going into A1. I think that makes sense. And then once A1 is done, it'll unlock Cup 2 for Hawaii, which I'm sure will have a massive payout because it's the last cup of the game. So it's like the last set of races for the entire game. Basically making it our grand finale. So depending on tomorrow's timeline, we will either beat the game or we'll get super close. So we have 7 races. We actually have less races to do here, and there's actually no I can't talk. No elimination race for A3 High, and it has less races, but the races are longer. So we're getting real close to the end, boys.
Final moments of anticipation before this epic confrontation begins. What surprises will Solar Crown give us this time?
So close to the end, boys. We're getting there, slowly but surely. If I'm honest, I think there's a better chance that we won't finish the game tomorrow, but we'll get close. We'll get very close. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we finish everything except for the second Area Cup tomorrow. And then after recording with Brian and all them, or whatever me and Brian and all them end up recording, and then after that finishes up, I'll probably get on stream and we'll finish up the game on Thursday. What car do I own in real life? IS300 Wagon 2002. It's in gray. Yeah. Cool. I will be up soon. This is perfect timing, guys. Finish up the championship, buy the hypercar, and then I gotta get off. Finish up the stream and go eat. Things are going well. Don't get a 4-door R34. You're just cheating yourself. Because every time you get in it, you're going to think, what if it was a GTR? I thought we only had a couple hours to get the hypercar today, but it's actually been like a full-on stream, and we still aren't quite there yet. But now we're in the part where we're gonna get tons of money per race, so we'll be chilling. And we still have rather spend 100k plus on the supercar than the R34 GTR. Facts. Good idea. Smart. Yeah, they're starting to throw the money at us now. I'm surprised that I already have quite a supercar collection, so I'm going to have this supercar collection plus the hypercar already. So once we finish up Cup 2, you know we going on the spending spree. We're going to buy that waterfall house in Hawaii, sell the old house, because that garage is absolutely mega in that $1.5 million house. And perhaps we will buy a Zonda F Roadster. I didn't say we would, but we might. Let's put the windows down. R34 favorite Skyline? I think R32s are my favorite. I loved R34s for a long time, but after the R34s have kind of become more mainstream, and I've kind of looked at the variety of R32s out there, I think that that would be my pick. Like an all-white one, with white TEs on it. Some of you may recognize a car that looks like that from a certain YouTube channel that we will not mention. Like an all-white R32 with like a black lip and black side skirt lips, and then like the LM wing with like a little flap on it, kind of like what Jack has on his, except it would have a painted black flap, not carbon. Yes, Max. R32s for life. Hell yeah. R34, what Jack has on his car? The wing. Because Jack's car is an R32, but him and I have very different tastes for how we would build them. Let's just say that. Because for a long time I didn't really agree with how that car was built in terms of its stance and all that. But I would have white T37s on it, and it would be white, and it would have black like side skirt lips and black front lip, and the same wing Jack has on his, except it would also be white with black. And then it'd have black interior. Because I feel like tan just doesn't work in Japanese cars. Is that just me that feels that way? Alright, so what race did we just do? We did that one right there. Okay.
I wonder if anyone will be able to compete with me today. I'm feeling in
Rocket
top
Bunny wide
form.
body kit with a turbo, nice big wing. I actually was scrolling through Instagram this morning and I saw that one that was at SEMA. I don't know if it was that Gretty one, but it was a Pandem kit. It was like the silver one. It was like the silver one with the weird like 4-spoke wheels, and it had like half silver, half red. I'll see if I can pull up a picture. You like more OEM parts? Yeah, me too. I'm more of an OEM plus kind of guy. I like wide body kits, but I think to some degree when a car gets to be so expensive, I would rather not rivet the fenders and stance it like crazy. I'd rather like give it a clean OEM plus look that makes it look like you've really put some good money into it and built it into a really nice car. RB26 swap in a BMW M2. Is it bad that I don't hate that? Because I love how, I love how RBs sound. Like Adam LZ's R33 GTST that he built for that giveaway. I love that, the sound of that car. Like RBs are notoriously more unreliable than 2JZs and a lot more work to put together. But good lord, it would just be amazing. It would just sound, the sound would be amazing. You put ITBs on it, so each piston has an individual throttle, and you just get so much intake noise, and it would be so nice. I love LZ's GZX. I like his white one. I'm not a fan of his missile one. I like the wheels on his missile one, but I like clean GZXs with all matching parts, and like, because his white one is more of an OEM plus build versus his drift missile one is like more of a traditional like riveted slam type build. But yeah, I love LZ's white GZX. That's probably my third favorite car of his. Because GT3 RS is second favorite, and then either his E36 M3 or his R32 4-door. Time challenge.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Time is passing by and we need to hurry up. Let's meet the candidates for this timed challenge.
2007 M3. So what would that be, like end of E46? Like just before the 92s came out, right? I always feel like James Bond when I'm driving these curvy roads at night in the DBS. It just feels just like Casino Royale. Not not the best with German cars. German cars are right up my alley, so those are kind of what I specialize in to some degree. I mean, there would not be a problem with an RB26 modern cars besides the fact that it would feel weird. Yeah, and it's a fairly low displacement engine for modern standards. But yeah, RBs are cool engines. Should the yoga stream be to the sounds of different RB26s revving? Should that be what the yoga stream is? There's an RB26 swap BRZ. Oh yeah, it was actually in Seattle with Jack for that Stance Wars video or whatever. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I think that's awful. I think that's terrible. A car guy that knows a lot about German cars. Yep, that's kind of my... I don't know a lot about American cars, even though I am American. And I used to like Japanese cars a lot, and then kind of got out of it when I started working more closely with German cars. And I like Audi a lot. Audi and Porsche and BMW are like the 3 brands that I really like. Like my dream daily is an E36 M3. I've been looking at E36 M3s for so long, but they're like just out of reach for me. Or Porsche 944s, because I got a coworker with a 944 and it's so sick. It's a 944 Turbo S from 1988. It's burgundy. It's got a tan interior. It's a 5-speed manual. It is just money. It's so cool. He put a big brake kit on it too. Like my favorite types of mods are mods that don't make a car crazy powerful, but make it incredibly drivable. Like a mod that makes a car much better to drive and much grippier and really makes the whole experience better. So like suspension and brakes are kind of my favorite mods. LS swapped bag 68 Camaro. Cool. Going to scoop. Be safe, be smart. And if they attack you at the scoop, you'll be ready. 4 more races left until Hypercar. Hypercar and 4 more races, boys. We just hit the 4-hour mark on the stream. I thought it would take less time than this, so I'm sorry. It feels bad, man, but we got
Who will
this.
be the fastest today? Who will come out on top in this new high-speed race?
Hey, yo,
Find out
Strimma.
next in
Why you
Solar
streaming
Crowd.
so much? Why you been streaming 4 hours a day, Strimma? Speed race. Dab for Max. Fiat Multipla. Oh, the man Googled the Fiat Multipla. Feels bad. There's a wide-body GT3 car version of the Fiat Multipla made as an Assetto Corsa mod, and I thought about downloading it and driving it. It looks kind of fun. More importantly, it looks kind of funny. Yeah, the Multipla is very ugly. Never in a million years. You couldn't pay me $1 billion to buy a Multipla or drive a Multipla. Because if you had to pay me $1 billion to own a Multipla forever, but you said I could own other cars too, I don't think I would take it anyway. Like if you paid me $1 billion and said you have to have this Fiat Multipla for the rest of your life, but you can also use the $1 billion for whatever you want, I still think I wouldn't take it. Because I am not trying to be that guy that people know as the guy that owns the Fiat Multipla. You know what I'm saying? Speed trap. 3 races left until a Hypercar, boys. Do I have Steam? Yeah, it's the same as my Is it the same as my? I don't know if it's the same as my
What surprises will Solar Crown give us
YouTube
this time?
/ gamertag. I'm actually I'm not playing this through Steam because I had to get that weird launcher. So which way are the AI going to go? I honestly think it's just like one big circuit. You get like one attempt at every speed trap. Which I kind of wish is how it was, because then it'd be like Need for Speed. Going all the way for 5. Doing it. Boom. So next NVIDIA GPU will require a new cable? Really? Different than PCI? PCIe, excuse me. Interesting. Interesting choice by the boys at Asian Cars right up Bryan Street. Although I'm sure it's just the same floor on the other island. Whoa, they're everywhere! They're everywhere! They're everywhere! 12-pin power connector doesn't surprise me. I mean, most graphics cards already use more than 12 pins anyway, so... Usually, most of them use an 8-pin plus a 6-pin, so... Y'all got me wanting... Head on Inala. You guys want me to... You guys are making me want to go play, Jeez, dude. It's like they don't even see me. You guys make me want to go play PC Building Sim with all that talk. Because I've recently been learning how to water cool PCs and PC Building Sim, so I have like this whole new idea for builds now. And I got a full tower build idea that I want to do in PC Building Sim. Hopefully soon. Layout is different and it's a 1-block connector. Yeah. I wonder how that'll work with power supplies. Like maybe it'll be a similar pin connector on the power supply side, but for the graphics card side it'll be different. I don't know. Okay. 2 races left. Yes. It's going well. Koenigsegg is now winning by an even bigger margin.
Challenge of Solar Crown. Who will win today? The bets are on.
This DBS sounds so good. Can't wait for the 30 series of graphics cards to come out and the 4th gen AMD Ryzens to come out so I can get a smoking deal on 3rd gen Ryzens and 20 series graphics cards. You will not beat me, Stuart. Not today. What if I cut the stream right when I get the hypercar? Do you imagine the clickbait? Can you imagine the clickbait of that? Oh, there's a yacht right there. So I guess you can buy a yacht in this game in Hawaii. I thought you could only buy it in Ibiza. I guess you can buy it in Hawaii too. That's cool. Imagine the clickbait of saying, all right, time to buy the hypercar. The hypercar is, and then just unplug the stream. You guys watch 4 hours for me to not buy it, and it's in the title and it says hypercar. I'm not gonna do that to you guys though. You guys have stuck with me today. You guys deserve to know. And we're only 2 races away from it too. Hey, there's a finish. Soon we will only have one more event. I would hate you if you did that. Don't worry, I'm not gonna. I got it. I will make sure that the stream stays up and running in optimal condition. 3 laps separate us from the hypercar, boys. We are 3 laps away.
The Solar Crown is now in full swing.
At least we would know it's either a
Suspense is at
Bugatti
an
or a
all-time
Koenigsegg.
high.
Yeah, because
Who will win this race?
I don't think a Zonda would be a good choice for A1 at the moment. I definitely want to buy a Zonda. Like, I either want a Tricolore or a Cinque, but obviously there is going to be a better alternative being either a Koenigsegg or a Bugatti. RTX 3080 seem to have a 20% performance increase over 2080 Ti's. It's always 20% with you, Brian. You're always sending pictures like, the new Xbox is going to be 20% faster than the old one. These new graphics cards are going to be 20% more powerful than the old one. It just seems like that's like an estimate number with how much you throw it around. Oh, jeez. Barn! Look at this barn. Knowing the 2080 is like 1.2K already, yeah. Well, that's why I wait on graphics cards. Or like I make it one big upgrade that I'm gonna do, and then I have to wait on upgrades for a little while yet. 20% boy. It's always 20%. Every time the number is 20%. Never more, never less. Always 20% metric every time. Because I wonder if after we finish the Hawaii Area 1 Cup, we could sell all those cars that I had to buy for like B3 and all that. Or if Hawaii Area 2 is just even bigger than Hawaii Area 1 but still uses all those cars. Also, can anyone fact check this for me? Is the Aston Martin DBS only available in Forza Horizon 4 to people that have the James Bond pack? I think that's true. Last lap. (2019) No, the DBS, not the Superleggera, the one I'm driving right now. Old one, the James Bond. It's only a James Bond car. Ah, so I was right. We did it. 2.533 million, boys. We're rolling in it. We are absolutely rolling in it, boys.
Dear viewers, you have just witnessed unparalleled skill. Such talent. Congratulations to our winner.
Hi, it's Tess. I want you good and...
No. Okay, boys. Let's go to the dealer. After 4 hours and 15 minutes of streaming today, we've got the money. Let's take a look at all of our options. The Koenigsegg CCXR edition, fully exposed carbon fiber, top speed of 259 miles an hour, 0 to 60 in 2.8 seconds with 1,018 horsepower. God, this would be a really, really solid hypercar. Look at those doors go back in and the windows roll up. Bugatti Veyron 16.4, a little bit on the cheaper side, but it's still an option. Grand Sport, this is the convertible version. You can take this little glass area right off the top and cruise. Look at this thing. This is beautiful. The 16.4 Grand Sport Sang Blue. Blue as in the blue carbon fiber weave. Oh my God, Kiwi just messaged me. 100% the Koenigsegg. Well, you guys are just gonna have to find out. 252 miles an hour top speed, 0 to 60 in 2.4 seconds, 1,000 horsepower. Little less top speed, but it's all-wheel drive, so it might handle a little better. 1.862 million. Look at that chrome finish all the way around. I'm seeing some blue Veyrons in the chat. I'm getting some Koenigsegg's in my messages. The Bugatti Veyron Centenaire, a little less expensive than the Sang Blue because it's not a Grand Sport, so you can't take the top off, unfortunately. But it's chrome with green carbon, and look at those wheels. You saw it. And the Bugatti Veyron Supersport. We can't afford this yet, but if Cup 1 goes well and the A Series races that we have left to do go well, can't use chat because I'm an Xbox. Shame. $3 million for this. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. We will get this. I mean, we still have A2, A2 high, A1, A1 high in the 2 cups. And I know at least one of the cups pays $2.5 million plus $700K from A1 low. So this could definitely be joining the stable soon. But not yet. Not yet. The Super Sport is beautiful. All of these Bugattis are truly stunning. But I'm going to look at our options right here. The blue Bugatti, unfortunately, not going to be purchased today. Let's look at what the vote says on Instagram. I've given you guys 2 hours to vote, and the votes are in. The votes are split 9-3. We had Nick, Brandon, Patrick, Kiwi, Mike from J Media, and a bunch of other people you've seen on the channel put in their votes. Vote split 9-3. Kiwi saying 1,200 brake in a stock Veyron. Yeah, okay, test drive. As we get closer to our options here. See, this one says 1,001. Does this one say 1,200? No, this says 1,001 as well. So here are what it narrowed down to. The Bugatti Veyron 16.4 or the Koenigsegg CCXR edition, fully exposed carbon versus the fastest production car in the world at one point. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready? That's right. As some of you may have looked on Instagram, the Koenigsegg CCXR is what we're going to be picking up today. Look at the carbon work on this. There's the XXX famous Koenigsegg suspension. The brakes are absolutely massive on this thing. Dual caliper setup. I believe this is one of the highest horsepower cars in the game, aside from the Super Sport. Look at the Koenigsegg insignias on the pedals. I actually know how to start a Koenigsegg CCX. Fun fact of the day. You press the middle button on the bottom and the button to the right, and then you do it again because it turns on systems and it turns on ignition. Let's take a seat in our brand new car. All right, that horn leaves a bit to be desired, and our feet are glitching through the pedals, but we'll deal with it. The visibility is absolutely abysmal. Let's close the door and really enjoy this moment. Got the glass ceiling there. Let's pop the doors open again. We've got the dihedral synchro doors. Yeah, the weaves are massive. I think it's just because they couldn't get a fine enough texture assets-wise. I think it would have been too much to render. You guys ready, chat? It's time to start up our brand new car. Oh, oh my God, dude. That is insane. Chat, I don't think it was a secret that today I was kind of hoping for the Veyron. I was kind of hoping for the Veyron because the all-wheel drive would make it more stable, and it's got a little bit more top speed, I think. But after sitting in this car and revving it and really looking at it, look at that, 420 kilometers an hour top speed. I think we've made the right choice. All right, you ready for the doors to close, boys? Let's buy it. Standard wheels. Standard paint. Bare carbon is the only option. And standard interior. Go sit in the Super Sport for fun? Okay. Run! I really want to buy this. I really want this. I really want to own this at some point, but maybe later. Look at this thing. When we mod the game, you bet we're coming back here and collecting every single Bugatti. You know we're doing it. 1,200 brake horsepower, 0 to 60 in 2.4 seconds, 269 mile an hour top speed. Looks just like it does in Forza. You got the carbon insert. You hear those fuel pumps turn on. But this is not the car we're here for today. We can't afford that silly thing. We are here to buy the peak of Swedish engineering. All right, chat. Let's watch the account drain.
Here are the keys to your new car.
And look at that. And the collection is ranked up massively. Don't call me Chris. I just bought a Koenigsegg. This is a cold startup on our new CCXR. I think we should drive it to our house, boys. What do you guys think? Good to know, Kiwi. Oh, it pulls. Look at the needle. It just goes. It just keeps going. Jeez.
At the
And that's how Millionaire
Turn
went to Thousandaire.
Turn right.
Don't worry, we'll be back in our millions soon enough. Brute Swedish power! Once we get on the airport straight away, we're just gonna let this thing rip. Chat, I think you guys made the right decision. I mean, I think we'll even get back to millionaire status just from doing A2, not even mentioning A1. A1's gonna put us back up into the upper 2 millions. And then we got the 2 cups yet. So I could see us ending this game, if we don't buy anything else from right now, I could see us ending up with $6 to $7 million to spend on cars, which would be absolutely insane. Yes, this thing does sound amazing, Brian. And it pulls so hard, dude. Holy crap. Oh my god, the sound? Yes, Kiwi. The sound is insane. You don't really get it when you're sitting inside it in the dealership, but then you open it up on the road. I'm actually so glad that I didn't test drive this before I bought it because it is fantastic. Listen to the interior, the way that the car whines. Like, that is incredible. Let's get it from bumper cam. Do you hear that? First crash CCXR? Unfortunately not. There actually have been some crash CCXs. I mean, just listen to this thing. God! Dude, this thing is fast. Holy crap. Almost 200 miles an hour right there. I didn't really want to push it that much further. This thing is mental. I don't know how a Bugatti can be faster than this. That was close. It would have been cool if the turbo sounded more like real life. Yeah, but this game's got some age on it, so we can't give it a ton of crap. And just look at how fast we're covering space. The mileage is ticking down so fast. And now we get the big straight of the airport road. $240. Sound is incredible. What do I think of the next month's cars in FH4? I actually didn't really look at them all too much, so I really don't have an educated guess on them. Does it have 7th gear? Nope, but it doesn't matter. 263 miles an hour. Oh my god, this thing is so fast. I can't believe I own this. This is my car, dude.
Next intersection, turn left.
I'm just flying. God, this thing is so fast. First person. Jeez. Look at how fast the road's going by.
Your destination is 3 miles away.
And it stops on a dime. The brakes are incredible. From living in a camper van. Yeah, living in a trailer park only a few short days ago.
Next intersection, turn right.
We had the Lancia, and that was it. Then we bought the Hummer, and now
Turn left.
we are here hours later, and after winning Ibiza's Solar Crown Cup, as well as several championships here in Hawaii. We have multiple houses in Ibiza. Quite a nice house here in Hawaii,
Destination
and a
is 2 miles away.
CCXR.
Your destination is 1.5 miles away.
The overrun on the exhaust.
Your destination is 1 mile away.
And it handles so good. I took that corner
Your
flat
destination is
out.
half a mile away.
Ignore that.
You have reached your destination.
Even the statues look excited. Look at that, dude. That is incredible. Look at how the weave reflects under the light. This is amazing. Full disclaimer, chat. When the stream is over, I'm going to reorganize so we have the supercars in here too. So when we start next episode, we did it, boys. We bought the CCXR, and this garage just looks so perfect with this car, man. It's really, really incredible. Thank you all so much for your support on the series. It really means a lot that you guys have watched the series thus far to allow me to continue making it and get to this point. This is where we're going to end today's stream. Thank you all so much for tuning into this stream. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Be sure to subscribe so you don't miss tomorrow's stream where we get either done with this game or super dang close. It also sounds like a second hypercar could be in the cards tomorrow, depending on how well we do in tomorrow's races. So with that being said, thank you all so much for watching. Follow me on my socials below at mflairman on Instagram and Twitter. And I will see you all in the next stream. Thank you for watching.